Easy. Trevor Went and Matthew Klee finishing up lap number 2. And so far, it's going to be a really long morning. Yeah, I'm thinking boat 501 is broken. They're not doing anything but drifting. So far, it's going to be a really long morning. Rescue here at the new turn. Can you slowly start making your way around that bend? I know it's going to take you a little bit to get there. So watch this work as these leaders come around. They're going to strafe right by pit row, and now you've got the inside guy running in right in the middle of the prop wash. There you get a little adjustment. Matthew Klee running right in the middle. Trevor Went on the outside left, making it look easy and carving up this great water here in Parker. So they're going to go back and talk to Michael LaFrenz and Mark Honsowitz, boat 141 at the start line. As rescues now slowly making their way around the far outside, they're going to go pick up those 2 skiers and probably end up having to tow 501 in. So running in second place, men's double up, is Dave Chandler and Brian Salaniego behind boat number 222. Craig Gregory driving with Brian Vesley riding backwards, and all right, listen up. Attention in the pits. There is a list of vehicles here that are illegally parked. White Ford Raptor from Michigan. You need to move right away. A white Buick LaCrosse. On the outside, 193, your mixed doubles, Amy Threlfall, CJ Ferguson. The Michigan plate, DC 67405. You're illegally parked. You need to move now.
All right, everybody, it's Surfer. I want to welcome you guys all to the 2019 Parker Enduro. We are live right here in Parker, Arizona. I want to welcome everyone that's watching us over the internet, on Facebook, over on YouTube. Welcome, everybody. As you can see right now, this event that's going on is a water ski race. Now, these guys water ski at over 70 to even higher miles per hour. These guys right here are racing out here in Parker. Side-by-side racing going on right there. You can't miss it. You guys, if you've never seen this up close, these guys go so fast, you wouldn't believe it. So we'll let the announcer come back. I just wanted to welcome everybody this morning, and make sure you guys share the channels. Let everybody know that we are live all day.
Side women's double up, Cheryl Rustin, Mary Maher. As Tracy Langley and Julia Williams are with them side by side. Those vehicles that just got mentioned, you're illegally parked. You need to move right away, or you will be towed. All right, your leaders currently on lap number 3, 8 laps scheduled.
If you guys never have witnessed these guys water ski these waters at this speeds, there's nothing like it. You have to be here to actually see how fast these guys go on the water. If you've ever water skied before, you know you want people to slow down as you get up to about 30, 35 miles per hour. You're like, whoa, driver, slow down, These guys, they get to about 60, 70, and they're still telling them to speed up. The ropes are super long. There's a lot of space between them. And I'm telling you right now, you guys got to check this out. Now, you're probably not going to be able to make it unless you are in Parker, or maybe Havasu you could make it to see this, but they started out this morning. This is their second race, and then, of course, the Enduro gets started here after that. So, and that's why we're here. We're broadcasting the 2019 Parker Enduro here live, so that's why surfrat.tv is here. But we always like to show these guys on these water skis because it's just so crazy how fast they go. Check this out. They're coming down the river right now. We got a good shot. You can see the 2 skiers off one boat. This is crazy. And they're putting some speeds down of probably somewhere around, I'd say 70, 75 miles an hour, and These guys are getting it, getting it. Thank you, Bob Sanders. I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much. Now, there's two different chats I'm talking to you guys. There's a Facebook chat and a YouTube chat, so I'm keeping track of both, and I'm talking to you both, so don't think I'm leaving one of you guys out. Check them out. Both of them are live, so we're on my Facebook Live. So let's check out this Nordic Racing 193 boat going by with these two skiers. Teammates side by side there, just probably doing close to 70 miles per hour, 75 miles per hour right here. And making it look easy and fun, that's for sure. It looks fun. So we got another one coming here, the dual skiers coming, another boat. So I believe this one right here has, let's see what kind of boat this one is. I can't quite see the 222 boat, I believe. Kind of hard to see. Stand by just a moment. Kind of funny because camera girl over here didn't realize that we were supposed to be showing the skiers. You can show the boats, it's cool, but people want to see the skiers, so we're focusing on them now. She's got a lead to keep an eye on the skiers more than the boats now, so we'll see what we got. We got a nice turn coming around here in Parker down here at the Blue Water Resort and Casino as these guys are coming down and getting some speed right here. I'm telling you right now. This is a nice looking boat too. It's cutting the water really fast. The number 193 boat with two tandem skiers there. It looks like a male-female team right there getting it on. Like I said, they're going fast.
Number 7, your order 37. Number 5, order 35.
Team of Trevor Wenton, Matthew Klee, Freddie Brennan doing the driving today. Andy Klee, Matthew's dad, riding backwards. These guys are just cruising right now. I'm surprised they're not going out of the way, cutting and jumping. So we're starting lap number 5. And it looks like our safety crew has gotten back in position. Thank you, gentlemen. And gotten those skiers over there, and I'm sure at the end of this race we'll get somebody towed in. All right, swinging wide. Swinging wide, picked up a little bit of rough water, and now setting back up on lap number 5. Matthew adjusting his strap, looking over, not seeing anybody behind him. And now boat 141 will slowly make their way into the pits. After several attempts, I think they decided, you know what, maybe we don't have the right prop on this boat.
So we got a boat coming in right now. The one that the skier was over on the California side for quite a while. They did rescue him here finally. Our camera girl's on something else right now, but on this side, they just brought him back, so he made it back. Right now, you're looking at these guys coming down the California side right now, doing about 70, 75 miles an hour. Tandem skiers, get it on. Right here in Parker, Arizona. If you've never seen any water ski racing, this is it. This is what it's all about. Water ski racing.
All right, currently running in second for all the men's double-up team of Dave Chandler and Brian Samaniego, getting ready to start lap number 5. Look at the Lab Sport come by. Gosh, I love that sound. And on the back side, finishing up lap number 4, your mixed doubles, Amy Threll Falls, CJ Ferguson, Corey Ferguson driving, Corbin Heinbucker riding backwards. Looking good. All right, on the back side, your women's double-up race is still going well. You got Tracy Langley and Julia Williams on the inside, and on the outside, Cheryl Rustin and Mary Maher have now made up about 3/4 of a ski line, starting lap number 5. So that's your battle for first place in the women's double-up there right in front of us, coming around the corner. And here we go, side-by-side racing in front of pit row. And your leader is going to be clicking off lap number 5. They'll start number 6. 3/4 of the way through, boat number 193, Trevor Wen and Matthew Klee.
And if you don't think these guys get tired, you must be crazy. You guys are watching the water ski race that's going on right now. They have this, usually they do this before the Enduro. They've been doing it the last couple years. So we weren't here for the first session this morning, but we were here for their second. We went live so you guys could actually see some of this.
Well, I'll tell you, these two guys are making it look easy. Matthew messing around with that strap on his helmet. And not slowing down a bit. So starting lap number 6. Scheduled 8 laps of racing. The last of the water ski races, and then we'll turn over the program to Ross Wallach and the Enduro crew, which I'm sure is going to be a very, very exciting race here today. Your men's double-up team currently running in first place. Dave Chandler and Brian Samaniego. I take that back, second place. Thank you very much. Followed behind Trevor Went and Matthew Klee. Dave Chandler, Brian Samaniego running second place overall. Again, if you like these water ski races, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back here starting our first race of 2020 the first weekend in March. I believe the 7th and 8th. We'll be here at Blue Water for our first race of the year. We invite you to come down in March of 2020 and join us. Full weekend of water ski racing here on the Parker Strip. There's your second place men's double-up team, Dave Chandler and Brian. Look at that. They are perfectly matched on that ski lines. Your mixed doubles team clicking off lap number 5, Amy Threlfall and CJ Ferguson. And it looks like our women's double-up battle has taken a little twist. Both 777, Cheryl Russin and Mary Maher, have now put a lot of distance on both 33 women's double-up team of Tracy Langley and Julia Williams. They were side by side for a long time. And now Cheryl Rustin and Mary have now moving on up. Starting lap number 6.
So has anyone out there watching ever seen anything like this? Have you guys ever checked anything out like this, the speeds that these water skiers race at? Let me know. I'm just wondering if anyone else has ever seen this besides us. We're going to actually be in the picture here in a moment. I'm just getting on my camera dialed in here so we can talk to you guys a minute. Up in the upper right-hand side, you'll see me appear there. Boom, here I am. Welcome everybody, 2019 Parker Enduro going on live right here in Parker. As you can see behind
All
me,
right, 2 more laps to go for your leader, boat number 1.
people are gathering around, eating their breakfast, getting ready for the Enduro to start. Right now you're watching what am I saying jet ski for? Because we do boat, jet ski, water ski. We do so many different skiing. But this is water ski race. These guys are racing water skis. They're doing 70 to 75 miles per hour right now in front of you in the camera here that you see. These guys right over there, right down there, those guys. Yeah, 70 to 75. And they're getting it right now. They're racing. Want to welcome you guys. Anybody who's watching. I'm watching chat. Be sure if you have any questions, I'll try to do my best to answer them. And John said he saw him once down in San Diego. All right, cool. So these Nordic boats are moving. That one's probably doing closer to 80 miles an hour. The leader there that just went by, I'm thinking 75, 80 miles per hour. Right there, just flying by us. And we're going to put up the mic so you can start hearing some of these boats as they go by. I do have a mic set up now, so as soon as we get some noise coming by, I'll turn that mic up and we should hear some sounds of the boats now coming by here live. So stand by. We got that 222 boat coming up again really fast, and they're coming up really fast here. And I'm going to turn the volume up here for you guys so you can hear it as they go by here. You'll hear the roar of these motors. These are outboard motors. As you can see, they'll run all day, these things. They'll go from Long Beach to Catalina. I know there's a race that they do that with these guys. And they water ski all the way to Long Beach from Catalina and back. And here we go. Let me see if we can get some sound here. Let's listen to, here we go.
Both of these gentlemen.
You know, not a huge roar from the boats like you're going to hear in the racing, but hey, like I said, these things are fast and smooth. So I'm going to get out of the camera now. I just wanted to welcome you guys who just started watching online. Be sure you share it and tell your friends that we are live all day for the Parker Enduro 2019. Don't miss it, you guys. Come on.
Here at Blue Water. All right, here's your mixed doubles leader, Amy Threlfall and C.J. Ferguson. When your leader comes by, it'll be a white flag lap for your leader. This next time by, we'll have one more lap to go. All right, ladies and man, I'll tell you, Amy and CJ, good match there behind boat number 193, that outboard.
Well, that doesn't surprise me, Timothy. Your family's done it all when it comes to boats and racing and competition. So that 1965
And
Northwest
here comes
Speed
your
Skating
women's
Champions doesn't surprise me.
Double up leaders, Cheryl Rustin and Mary Maher. Boat number 777, Mick Jones.
So
Behind
that's
the
on
controls, Ted Hoffman, the observer.
So
They're
that-
running, I believe, first overall in the women's double-up division.
So those are two females that you're seeing right there.
The water conditions have stayed very, very nice here. I would imagine it'll probably be the same for the start of the Enduro.
It is nice today. It's very nice, and we will have a very nice conditions ready for our Enduro when it gets underway. Make sure you let everybody know that the Enduro hasn't started. This is a water ski race. The actual Enduro will start later, and we will be live for that. So don't make sure you guys share this and let everybody know that we are live. Here's that 777 boat with the two female skiers. Pretty cool stuff, you guys. The sound cut off. Oh, I'm sorry about that. We'll make sure we fix it. Pretty cool stuff. I can still hear it on the playback, so I know it's good. Maybe it's on your end. But yeah, no, we're good over here. Morning from, let's see, Seattle, Washington. All right, cool. We got Florida in here, Sarasota. Go 363. All right, Tim K. We got Renata in here. Welcome. Red Honda. Good morning. Bobby Sanders, how you doing this morning, you guys? I'm catching up with chat here. We got John over here in Facebook. Bramillo over there, and we got Timothy Bemnett. And you guys are watching, like I said, these guys do like 70 miles an hour on the water behind a boat on a rope. Behind a boat on a rope. How about that? Try that sometime, you guys. See what kind of endurance you have. If you could handle this or not. Well, I'm glad you guys let me know where you're all watching from. You guys know that we are in Parker. You're watching Parker Live. And these guys are racing up and down our river, 7 miles, I believe, up and back. And I don't know how many laps these guys are doing, but so far it seems like 5-6 laps. So it's a lot of miles. We're going to listen to them. We'll tune in, and I'll be back to keep you guys updated on what's going on. All right, here we go.
One more lap left. Well, I'll tell you, those guys are on the Cadillac ride behind that Lab Sport. Dave Chandler, Brian Samaniego, they're on their final lap. Yeah, and coming up for a white flag lap will be Amy Threlfall and C.J. Ferguson, your mixed doubles leader. All right, one more lap to go for your mixed doubles, Amy Threlfall and C.J. Ferguson. There you go. C.J. goes, okay, let's go a little faster. All right, this might be your leader coming around the bend right now.
Number 90, your order is ready, 90? Yes. 90, your order is ready, 90.
All right, coming up, they're going to see the checkered flag. They ran a great race. Took off and never looked back. The men's double-up team, boat number 193. Checkered flag coming up for Trevor Wynn and Matthew Klee. Nice job, gentlemen. And a checkered flag going to come up for your Wynn's double-up winner, Cheryl Rustin and Mary Maher. All right, they're going to do a little strafe right. They're going to dump him right in the front. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Trevor Wynn and Matthew Klee, heck of a job. He goes, you ready to go out? Let's go out. Little bunny hop. They're going to go right in front of the beach. That's how you finish a race. Oh, Trevor almost went in. There you go. Look at that. You don't get much fancier than that. And how about a round of applause for Cheryl Russin and Mary Maher? Nice job, ladies. Yeah, it was all in a morning's work. There you go. Drop them right off in front of the beach there. Yeah, there you go. Excellent, excellent. All right, coming around the bend, I think this is going to be boat number 33. This will be good for your second place. Women's double-up team of Tracy Langley and Julia Williams. Rooster tails up as they see the checkered flag. And coming around the dog leg, boat number 222, that should be good for second place. Men's double up, Mr. Dave Chandler and Brian Samaniego. Little bit of a straightaway left. Yeah, all right, there's your checkered flag for Dave Chandler and Brian Samaniego. And we've just got our mixed doubles team of Amy Threlfall and C.J. Ferguson. We'll be seeing them shortly.
So you're going to ask Rescue to bring those guys in?
Yeah, if there's a chance we can get Rescue at the conclusion of the race to go grab boat 501 in the Tules and tow 'em in, we certainly appreciate it. There we go. Yeah, they're telling them to go a little more into the middle of the infield. And we're just waiting on boat number 193. And here they come around the bend. This will be good for first place mixed doubles. Amy Threlfall and C.J. Ferguson with one straightaway to go.
Shut that poochie off.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Mixed doubles, Amy Threlfall, C.J. Ferguson. Everybody's back.
Number 53, your order is ready. 53.
All right, Tom.
Nice job for that mixed doubles team. They go, all right, we're done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the course has been black flagged. We're going to bring all these ski racers back into the beach. Like to thank you for coming down and watching the water ski races. On behalf of Tom Swan, our chief starter, and the National Water Ski Racing Association, we'll be back in March. My name's Sandy Schwartz. I am the voice of water ski racing. Thanks for having us. We're going to turn this over to the Enduro crew for the Parker Enduro. Have a great race, everybody. Race safe. Bye-bye now.
Can I get Al from Al's Outboard Marine come up to see Dr. Bob at the cantina, please? Al's from Al's Outboard Marine to see Dr. Bob at the cantina patio area. Thank you. Good morning and attention in the pits, enduro racers, enduro racers. As soon as the water ski racers clear, you can start getting in the water for your warm-up lap. You enduro racers, all enduro racers in the pits, attention. You can start getting ready for your warm-up lap as the rescue is going to come off the water for about 15 minutes. But right around 10:30, we should turn you loose for your warm-up lap. All enduro racers. Remember, you can use both ramps only for the start. Both ramps for the warm-up lap and the start. Once the race goes, then you have to follow your prescribed ramp. All patrol boats, you are cleared to get in position. All safety boats, please get in position. All safety boats, you are cleared to get in position. Start
like 3 miles away. He's got my cell number. Who you missing?
You have a final entry list? Okay. Okay.
Dennis Rankin. Dennis.
Test.
Enduro racers, it's time to be in the water. Let's go. Let's go, drivers. Put them in the water for your warm-up lap. Let's go. Need all drivers in the water for the warm-up lap right now. If you're going on the warm-up lap, you need to be backed in the water right now. Enduro boats going on the warm-up lap. Let's get you in the water. I have not released you yet, so do not go until I release you. All right. Enduro participants, you're clear to go on your warm-up lap. You are clear to go on your warm-up lap. Let's go, Enduro participants. Let's go. Chad Cummings, got a copy? All Enduro racers, the course is now open for your warm-up lap. Time, let's go. Let's get you in the water, turned around. You can start your warm-up lap. We're running right on schedule. I want to be ready to race in about 20 minutes.
We still have 20 minutes, so I can change clothes. I can brush my hair, I can change clothes.
Yeah, because they got to get back in position.
Okay.
Yeah. As soon as they're all back.
Then I'm going to go change clothes because I don't want to sit up here in a wet bathing suit.
All right, Enduro participants, let's go. Let's get you in the water, turned around. If you're going on the warm-up lap.
Number 25, your order's ready, 25.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the 2019 Blue Water Resort and Casino Parker Enduro. This Enduro, hosted by the Blue Water Resort and Casino, is presented by Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic Boats, Hallett Boats, Advanced Oilfield Services, Race Tech Pistons, Absolute Speed and Marine of Lake Havasu, Mike Brink Property Management, Jet Renew and the family of cleaners and polishes, Crub Royale and the Flat Bottom Boogie, Twisted Liquid Marine of Lake Havasu City, Hot Rods and Hobbies of Signal Hill, Team Justified, Ron Lund Wood Specialties, Speedboat Magazine, The Roadrunner Floating Bar, and Air Methods.
Test 1, 2, check.
All right, if you're not going out on the warm-up lap, let's start getting you in position for the start. Division 7 boat should be at the front, 6 next to them, Division 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, all the way down to the cantina area.
Test.
That was cool. We hope you enjoyed this morning's race festivities put on by the NWSRA, National Water Ski Racing Association. We want to thank them for coming out as usual and putting on a tremendous opening act to the Enduro. They were absolutely some great races all morning long. So I hope you enjoyed that. On behalf of everybody here at RPM Racing, we're glad to have the NWSRA always at this event. Coming up in the next 15 minutes, we should be getting ready to go into the start for the 2019 Blue Water Resort and Casino Parker Enduro. All race teams, let's go. All race teams, let's go. If you're not taking the warm-up lap, make sure that you're launching right now and getting in position. Division 1 is all the way down here by the race headquarters at the Cantina. Division 7 all the way at the other end. You will line up by your division. Line up by your division as discussed. The last and greatest endurance race, powerboat race of its kind. A throwback to 1964 when it all began right here on the Colorado River. Marion Beaver and Cecil Florence, two powerboat racers, both living here in Parker, Arizona, decided they wanted to put on their own powerboat race like they did in Miami Marine Stadium, and thus was born the Parker Enduro, the longest and oldest race, endurance powerboat race. Cheryl, if I got clips for you. Sure.
One last chance to dial your boat in.
On the mic with me today is Mike Miniger, coming all the way down from Boise, Idaho. We want to thank Mike for coming down, and he'll be your announcer throughout most of the day. I'm Ross Wallach. I'm the race director, and Mike has the mic throughout the entire Enduro. I'll be making announcements for boats.
Number 31, your order is ready, 31.
I'm sure he said nice things about me. I couldn't hear a word about it.
Your food getting cold, 44.
This is the day that a lot of guys wait for. One race a year is all they run, and today is the day. So a lot of preparation, tons of work, tons of money spent, all to be done right here in the next 5 hours. The practice lap is important. There's several drivers that haven't run an enduro before, and it's a different animal. It's not like most circle boat racing. It's a game of endurance, which is really hard. You've got a capped speed limit at 110 miles an hour. They've got GPS in the top 4 classes so that they can be checked as they come out of the water. Very, very important for the safety of the race. Some things to watch for today, as he is every year, Duff Daly here from Stuart, Florida. He's going to Ironman the 333 boat called Oh Mona. He's going to drive the entire race himself. We talked about it last year. Unfortunately, he threw a blade off his propeller, but keep an eye on the all-yellow boat 333 Oh Mona. John Haddon last year, the winner of the event.
All right, Enduro participants.
Which was not to be overshadowed, but Paul Fitzgerald from North Carolina took home $68,000 last year at the banquet.
35, your order is ready, number 35.
And finally, Marcia got her new kitchen there in North Carolina. Yeah, that's what happened with that money. I saw pictures of it. It's beautiful. So Paul hoping today to repeat his success, although the purse is nowhere near that. It's right around $8,000 or $9,000 this year, and it's going to be divided up between the top 3 performers in the GN class, or Division 4 as it's called. We've got outboards, we've got inboards, we've got inboard outboards, we've got jet boats. We have every propulsion system that you'll see on the water today. Every year we talk about the outboards. Yesterday and the day before, I was here on Thursday, and the outboards were out practicing all day long. You know why they can? Because stuff doesn't break. Yeah, they're the little engines that could. And now they're making them as big as 450 horsepower, Mercury is. So we've got a combination of a lot of different boats here.
We've had the little V-drive boats like the E12 right down here, 17-foot unlimited hull. This, I think, is the 11th Enduro for that little boat. It's made all the laps. It doesn't break. It's been bought by Eric Sammons and refurbished by Eric and Dave Sammons. Dave Sammons will be up here in a little bit after he starts the race and makes some laps. He'll come up here and help me man the microphones because my voice won't last all day long, I can tell you that. And he's been around this race since he was 9 years old, the old 9-hour Parker Enduro. So that's what this is, a resurgence of the good old days. Run what you brung. You got to find a division. The other story here today is the 17 boat of Gary Harabedian, the boat called Justified. Gary's been dealing with some health issues over the last 4 or 5 years, and he's back. He's the Iron Man. Him and John Franklin, they'll be the drivers today. It'll be just 2 drivers in that twin-turbo 21-foot Chiata. That boat just runs. And then we've got some twin-turbo stuff running today, too, we'll talk about. What we hope for today is a safe race. We don't want any accidents. Everybody's been told in the drivers' meetings what's expected of them. And there are some rules to follow. You know, getting in and out of the water is a big, big deal. Safely and not being in each other's way and keeping the lanes clear to get back and forth to your pit area. Everything done on the boats, it can only be done in the pit area. You can only fuel them in the pit area. You can only work on them in the pit area. And you'll see that all day. You'll see some guys struggling with mechanical. They'll go in, work on it, put it back in the water, and go out. They just want to run the race. We are online today thanks to Jeff at Surf Rat TV. It's www.surfrat.tv. Get on there and watch the race. www.surfrat.tv. Put that out on social media, folks, because I know you're all Facebooking and Twittering and jigging and jiving and everything else we do. Twittering. Get it on there so your friends and family can watch this. Today, Duff Daly's son is in Somalia, his son Dustin, watching this race. So we're reaching all over the world. If you tell people that we're out there, they can watch this event live all day long. It's 4 hours and 1 lap. That's what the timing is. They run 4 hours. You get a white flag at the end of 4 hours. You got 1 lap to finish the race. Last year was exciting with all the story about the money, and believe me, V-drive boats in this race, they are at a disadvantage. They can build all the horsepower, but you know what? You got a drivetrain to keep it, that you got to keep together. A V-drive, a drive shaft, a prop shaft, a propeller, a strut, fins, lots of parts that get worn out in this event.
Just to let you know, we have a withdrawal already. The 151.
A couple of years ago, I can't remember exactly what year, but they all took off from the beach, and all we could think about was who was going to be down the back straightaway first. And here come Duff Daly in the Omona boat, that particular race. And he's done it a couple of times. So on the start of this race, keep an eye on the yellow 333 Omona. Mike Stock, the engine builder, he came up with a new combination this year for that boat. It's single carbureted, big Dominator on top of a 540 cubic inch motor. And he was running in the 109s practicing. So right on the number at 110 is the fastest they can run. So Duff's got her dialed in, and he wants to do it all alone at the age of, let's just say he's in his mid-60s. Can never count him out. Saw Gordy Jennings walking around earlier looking for a ride. He had a helmet bag, a suit, and a habit. And he said, nobody likes me anymore. I wasn't called to drive anything. So if you're looking for a third leg driver that's pretty good, you might want to pick him up.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as I start National Anthem, I'm going to call you and say we're starting National Anthem. Okay?
The Division I class, we just watched Joe Masick set the unblown 660-foot record at Billy B's Needles Horsepower Show here about 3 weeks ago. Joe Masick and his team laying down the best lap at 660 feet, and now he's in the Pop DeCucci Division 1. This is 3 boats in there, Mike Przinski and the Rum Runner, and of course the E12 of Eric Salmons called the Crazy Horse. 3 drivers in that boat. Looks like Mike Przinski is going to try and run it all himself. He's out of Hemet, California. The Pop DeGucci boat is going to be driven by Matt Roach and Tony Scarlatta. Matt Roach comes out of the Cracker Boxes, I believe. These are the kind of mistakes I make. I depend on my memory. Way too old to do that. Division 2, Buckshot Racing, Mike Quindazzi. Looks like he's going to drive the whole race out of Parker, Arizona. The 128 boat, a Flying Finn, Greg Rockanon, and Bill Jones. Number 916, the Hornet boat. They about wore this thing out yesterday. I was sitting down at our house watching him, and I don't think there's another boat in the pit area that ran that many laps. Brian
Final call for all boats for the Enduro. Final call, you need to be in the water. All Enduro boats, let's get you in the water, turned around. We're about 7 minutes away from the national anthem, from opening ceremonies and the national anthem.
Joe Goodman also in the Hornet. That's a Nordic out of Oak Hills, California. Number 45, Send Nudes. Yeah, that's what I said. Send Nudes is the name of the boat. Todd Kelm from Long Beach, California. Number 7, Angry Bird. That's a Wells craft. Jefferson Barris out of Long Beach also. That boat goes really good. Watched it yesterday. Division 4, this is the one up for about a $9,000 purse today. We'll go over those sponsoring that division. Number 777, the boat name Invictus, owned by Mike Stock, driven by Mike Stock, Chuck Susamian and Darren Susamian. And then I saw the big guy, Ty Newton, wandering around over there, and it looked like possibly he could get in the boat because Ty Newton said he's that good that they're going to want him. I don't know about that guy. Anyway, the boat, Crazy Horse Rides again, owned by Mike Smith out of Carvel Beach, Maryland. That's the boat Paul Fitzgerald, Timmy Hoffman, and Tommy Thompson will be piloting today. The first one in is going to be Tommy Thompson, then Timmy Hoffman, and Paul Fitzgerald will drive the last leg. Probably, when you look down there at all them yellow shirts, probably the best manned-up team down there in the pit area. That's what happens when you win all that money last year. All of a sudden, you have a huge pit crew. You can have a pit crew guy. All you got to do is give them a shirt. And they got plenty of them. We talked about the Omona boat. Duff Daly, the Ironman, going to run the whole event, he hopes, from Stuart, Florida. That boat is a Duffy, they call it. It's kind of a crossbred racing craft, semi-flat bottom, 109-mile-an-hour boat. Number 30, Under Pressure, Pat Hoban, Cole Noble, Mike Noble, Big River, California. That's a Rush boat. The Bounty Hunter, Dan Chivens, and Mike Owens, the drivers from Cayugas, California. It's a racing craft. Linda Sue, James Best, John Best out of Pinnon Hills, California. It's a racing craft with a Duramax diesel. If you're a diesel dude, that's the boat to keep an eye on. That's boat 145. Number 96, Old Goat, Jack Stutzman, Dave Allen on Lapine, Oregon. That's my godfather lived in Lapine, Oregon for a long time. It's a Hallett. Number 69, Hysterical, Clay McKinley, Chris Coles from Torrance, California. That's a Shiata. The Eagle, Dennis Rankin. We just saw him have a little trouble, number 810, as he went to take off. I hope they get that thing put back together. He's from Norco, California, and that's a Howard, called the Eagle. He said he called it the dog yesterday. He's going to turn it into the eagle back today. Couple problems racing. Oh, I love this story. Sean and Annie Beal. It's a boat going to be piloted by Tony Scarlotta, Heath Culp, and Larry Hamilton. Tony Scarlotta is a current driver. The other clowns, they got him out of retirement. They went to the old folks' home and drug him out.
Not a bad deal.
No, it's going to be fun watching those guys. That's an Indy Taurus hull. It's a not canopied, but it's a center steer. It's the bottom of a racing craft, 20-foot GN style hull, V-bottom, with a kind of a canopied top on it. Driver sits in the center in front of the V-drive. Fun boat to watch, and these guys are going to have a lot of fun. Tony Scarlotta is going to take the first leg in the couples problem, and then it'll be Heath Culp. Nope, it'll be Larry Hamilton, and then Heath Culp will be the order of drivers.
Mike? Drivers, I need you to listen up. The boat with the blue bimini top across the way is your start boat. That is your start boat. Okay, when we count this down, as we discussed, as prescribed, we will shoot a flare. Do not go on the flare. If you go on the flare, you will be docked a lap immediately. So do not go on the flare. Go on the drop of the flag. On the drop of the flag. He is directly across the river on the California side from you. It's the only boat on the California side directly across from the start area. Keep your eye on that flag once we announce we're going into the start.
I'll let you know when we're ready to do that. And I think that's a good opening though for the timeline.
All right, Mike. Are we ready to go with national anthem?
I have no idea. I don't even know what we're doing. Always good.
All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to national anthem.
Got one behind you, Bill.
Yep, start national anthem right now. Okay. Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, all race fans, both here and watching us on the World Wide Web. Want to welcome you to the 2019 Blue Water Resort and Casino Parker Enduro, presented by Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic Boats, Hallett Boats, Advanced Oil Field Services, Racetech Pistons, Absolute Speed and Marine of Lake Havasu, Mike Brink Property Management, Jet Renew, the family of cleaners and polishes, Club Royale Oak, the Flat Bottom Boogie, Twisted Liquid Marine of Lake Havasu, Hot Rods and Hobbies, Team Justified, number 17, Ron Lund Wood Specialties, Speedboat Magazine, Ray Lee, and the Roadrunner Floating Bar, Jeff McCormick, Air Methods, Fred Young. These are your sponsors for this great race that dates back to 1964. We want to welcome you to what is hailed as the greatest endurance powerboat race in the United States. We're going to be coming up. We'd like you to rise and take off your hats. Turn around, face Old Glory. She's at the amphitheater. For our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see gallantly streaming, and rugged red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right, we're getting ready to go racing. Couple things we have to announce. Fans, everybody gets to the resort. We want to welcome you, but please, we cannot have you in the water during this race. There is absolutely no swimming. We don't want the dogs in the water. No kids in the water at the river, on the Colorado River while this race goes on. So please stay out of the water, stay off the ramp areas, enjoy the race, have a lot of fun, but please, we need you all to stay out of the water during this event. The only people that are going to be in the water are the racers and their crew members. And coming around the corner, as we get ready to start, is the Speedboat Magazine and Roadrunner Floating Bar helicopter for the start of this event. All right, I'm ready to go with countdown. Ready? Fred? Listen, America. All right, Pat. Pat, ready? Ram managers, synchronize your watches in 5, 4, 3, 1. 1 minute, drivers, 1 minute. This is go time.
Test 1 2 1 2 check.
50 seconds, drivers, 50 seconds.
Check 1 2. All right, we're getting ready, folks. They're getting ready here.
30 seconds, drivers, 30 seconds. "20 seconds, drivers, 20 seconds. 20. Go. 10 seconds, drivers, 10 seconds. And they're off! The greatest endurance race in the United States is off and running. 11:16 I have as the time. No, this is it. Everybody, baby.
Folks, they get to run all across the river on the way down there. This lap only right to Bad Knocks.
Number 56, order 30, 56.
And then they're going to funnel down into the right side of the river as they head down towards their buoys, down about, about 3 miles, 3.5 miles down, and they'll make the corner. We've got a couple of helicopters today, which is awesome. Going to get a lot of good film of the start of that event. Over 30 boats. Are you okay, Ross? Very good now, Ross says. So I was looking at him. He looked like he was having a baby over there for a minute. Anyway, the bragging rights begin, right? That's the way this works. Who's going to be the first one down the back straightaway to get to this buoy? That's what they're all hoping for. Now, we know the Division 1 boats, that's not going to happen, but your Division 4 through 5 and 6 and 7, it can happen.
56, your order's ready, 56.
My money, I said it, I'll be scolded later, but my money's on the 333 boat of Duff Daly, the man that's been racing for 50 years. Actually, about 52 years, but he probably doesn't want you to know that.
Number 56, your order's ready, 56.
So we talked about, we were going down our list here. Number 17 boat Justified at Gary Harabedian, that's a 21-foot racing craft. He's from Whittier, California. We got number 312, the Tortuga Express, Randy Lewis and John Stewart from San Diego, California. The number 307 of Attitude Adjustment, that's the name of that boat, Steve Linder, Henderson, Nevada. And the Bruner Motorsports Special, Todd Bruner, along with Scott Bruner and Taylor Bruner from Canyon Lake, California. That's all the Division 4 boats. No, I'm sorry. That's not all Division 4. That was Division 5, the Justified boats, and Division 6 is the Tortuga Express, Attitude Adjustment, and Bruner's Motorsports. And then on to...
Hey, Ross? Ross? Is Haddon out? John Haddon's out? Yeah, I'll come over there and give you the updates. That's great.
Well, I was wrong. I'm glad you didn't put money on it.
Number 68, your order's ready. Number 56, your food is getting cold, 56.
There goes the Nordic. Mason goes by in one of the only jet boats out there this weekend, the white boat of Billy Morris. So the first one down the back straightaway was the boat of Nordic, the 192. We've watched it for years. Todd Haig, Billy Dunsmore, and Mick Jones behind the wheel out of Lake Havasu, Arizona. Kind of what we expected. The Omona boat, I was off by one. He was running second down the back straightaway. So the Nordic did outrun him. The top speed of the Nordic can only go 110, but that's a tough boat to beat. Duff Daly will give him a run all day long. Paul Fitzgerald, in last year's winner in Division 4, was running in 4th as they come around the corner down here. And the Nordic puts a lap on the E12 boat with Dave Salmons behind the wheel, the little orange unlimited boat, Division 1, and there goes the Nordic. 3 great drivers. Todd Haig driving it, legendary ski racer, and of course Mona down the back straightaway again in 2nd place. Duff Daly. Fitzgerald fighting, well actually it's Tommy Thompson fighting for 4th, well 3rd is what he's fighting for. Cole Noble on the inside, Paul Fitzgerald on the outside. The rush that the Noble boys are driving today. There's Gary, well, Gary Harabedian goes by. Dennis Rankin in the Eagle, he's got it running, laying down some laps. The boat of Dirk Olson called Collective Efforts going down the front straightaway now. T3 Krusty Charles. There goes the Angry Bird. Orange and yellow boat. Billy Mason comes by in the white jet boat. Smokin' Division 7. I'm sorry, that's Division 4. Dirk Olson, John Cogan out of Erie, Colorado. Joe Masick, they go by in the little flat bottom. Pop DeCucci is the name of that boat. Division 1. Number 343, Darth Baker, owned by Keith Bundy. John Countermanchi, the driver from Huntington Beach. Bucket List, Steve Dennison and Jeff Morris, the drivers from Pearland, Texas. Here comes the 192 boat in that popular position. As he passes, running second, first in his division.
Number 60, orders ready, 60.
The Blue Water Resort and Casino Parker Enduro is presented by Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic Boats, Hallett Boats, Advanced Oil Field Services, Race Tech Pistons, Absolute Speed Marine of Lake Havasu, Mike Brink Property Management, Jet Renew, family of cleaners and polishers, Club Royal Oak, the Flat Bottom Boogie there at Kings River, Twisted Liquid Marine of Lake Havasu, Hot Rods and Hobbies, Team Justified, number 17, Ron Lund, Wood Specialty, Speedboat Magazine, and Ray Lee, Roadrunner Floating Bar, and Jeff McCormick, Air Methods, Fred Young. Don't forget your official Enduro t-shirts are available, limited quantity. You might want to get one or two before they're gone up here in the cantina, lovely Wanda. And don't forget to be here for the 73rd Annual Thanksgiving Regatta on November 29th and 30th, right here in Parker, Arizona. Dennis Rankin in the Eagle. He goes by. John Soros in the Lucas Oil Special goes by. Number 7, Angry Bird, the white and yellow boat out there. Nice riding boat. It's a Wells craft. And there goes Dave Salmons one more time. No, that's Tony Scarlotta. Couples problem. I don't know about the seating arrangement. I don't know. I think I'd want about a 12-foot steering extension. I hope they just gonna finish it. I can see we're gonna be in the sun anytime. Team Old Goat going by that Hallett. Jack Stutzman and Dave Allen in that boat. The Nordic just keeps trucking. Got to be running right on that 110 number by the looks of it. He's putting some length between Duff Daly and himself. Two different divisions. And here comes the E-boat in. He's in the commitment buoys to come to the trailer. That's Dave Salmons, I believe.
Which ramp?
Well, he just went right on by.
Blue Water or over at Cienega Springs.
Now here comes Duff Daly.
Boat number 82, attention in the pits. Boat number 82, Division 4, boat number 82, Dan Chivens, team, Bounty Hunter. Start bringing your trailer to the ramp. Your boat's under tow. Your boat is under tow and will be at the ramp shortly.
Tommy Thompson in the last year's winner, the Paul Fitzgerald boat owned by Michael Smith.
Make sure you get a shirt.
Tommy Thompson and Cole Noble in a great battle. It's been about 3 laps that they've been within a couple of boat lengths of each other. Pretty impressive run for the Noble boat. Tommy Thompson's going to be on full float is what he's doing. They got to finish the race. If any team understands the endurance race, it's them. So it'll be Tommy Thompson setting the pace, then it'll be Timmy Hoffman getting in the boat, and then Paul Fitzgerald, the third leg. They won a good part of that $9,000.
Couple of good race teams out there on their first try at their hand at the Enduro, going by the 812, Fallon Marine, the 71, or the 31s, Fallon Marine coming by, right? And then right now, there's the 812. That's bucket list. Steve Dennison, 386. That's Johnny Soares, Lucas Oil, out of San Bernardino, California. And this is, I think, the Tortuga Express, the 312 of Randy Lewis and John Stewart.
Out of San Diego, California.
Mike Quindazzi.
Mike Quindazzi, the white outboard, Mercury powered.
007 Division 2.
There's Dirk Olson in the collective effort boats going into turn 1. He's Division 4. And Tony Scarlatta is making another lap in the couples problem boat. Great name for a boat. Think about it. Couples problem. Yep. Race boats are always a couples problem.
Goes screaming by, puts another lap in the books.
He just lapped the Indy Taurus. The trick, folks, is how long you can make the boat last. You can't go out there and beat it up in this portion of the race. You got to run hard, but you got to be smart.
20 minutes in.
20 minutes in, you got to be smart. And you know what? You're the boat owner. You might be the Paul Fitzgerald, the guy that works on the boat so hard, and you've got 2 other drivers ahead of you, and you're just praying you get a chance to get behind the wheel.
All right, here comes the 82 race boat team for boat number 82. Let's make sure that you have your trailer in the water. Trailer in the water, because here comes the 82 boat.
Short day for the Chivens crew. About, what do we have, 19 minutes in. Duff Daly's flying. He hopes he can keep that pace up.
Billy Mason stepping up. Billy Mason in the 702 stepping up to Division 4 this year and running the Team MCOR.
Well, we'll see if we can get the story on the 82 boat of Dan Chivens. Beautiful racing craft. All the right hardware, just a little bad luck. We'll see if we can figure out what happened. There goes Tommy Thompson. Tommy Thompson finally gets around Cole Noble. That took some time. There goes Gary Arabedian in the Justified boat. Beautiful red shot, a former winner here at Parker, Arizona in this Enduro. We've been missing Gary the last couple, 3-4 years, and he's back. Him and John Franklin, the dynamic duo behind the wheel of Justified. I'm impressed with Dennis Rankin in the Eagle. That boat running really good. A lot of problems yesterday. They think they got them worked out. It looks good today. That's a Howard hull, not the most likely candidate for the Enduro. Kind of a semi V-bottom boat. The Rankin family tore that thing apart, new stringers, new floors, new everything, and he has made an Enduro boat out of that boat. It's got a brand new motor in it. I saw it on the dyno a week or so ago. I didn't see it. I saw it on Facebook, the same way we get all our news. Don't forget to put www.surfrat.tv on your social media. I put it on mine, put it on yours, and let people know what you're doing this weekend, especially all your bosses. Give them a peek into the view from your window. Racing on the Colorado River, the historic Parker, Arizona. Here comes that Nordic for another fast lap. Folks, if t-shirt people were just up here, they're running low, so if you want t-shirts, send a crew member up to get them.
That one runs out. Yeah. Dave Salmon's out on the E12, the boat called Crazy Horse. Steve Sequoia will be taking the helm at that. And Hoss Jones will also be driving, but here's the Taurus Indy. Boat number 12. Couple of problems racing. Sean Beal, Andy Beal.
I know, we figured it out. Okay, all right. I kept telling him there's 2 12 boats. We got to go back and check Kelly's tapes.
Okay. There's the E12 and there's the 1212. Great. That's what we needed. Jack Stutzman from Lone Pine, Oregon, in the boat called Old Goat, but we got a good battle on the back straightaway.
Jack Stutzman go by in the Hallett called Old Goat down the front straightaway. We don't have any positions yet, folks. We know that Nordic and Duff Daly are first and second.
Whole mess of boats now. Bunching up Todd Kelm, Gretchen's Auto, the boat called Send Nudes, coming around the turn. Billy Mason coming up the front straightaway now. Oh, getting loose. Real loose.
Very loose.
The 128.
Noble right in the middle of that gaggle of boats, and look at Gary Herbedian right behind him.
The boat called Justified out of Whittier, California. Good to see the Armenian Navy back on the water.
Yeah, it's good to see him. Good to see him back. I'm pulling for Dennis Rankin today. He's doing really, really well out there.
If you listen, Mike, you can hear the call of the Eagle as the Eagle goes by. The boat, the A-10, called the Eagle befittingly.
I asked him if he brought me a John Denver album. We can play the Eagle, you know.
That would be great. In the 777, that's Mike Stocks, the owner. I don't know who's pedaling it the first round.
Well, it's been rumored Ty Newton's going to get in it, but Darren Sasamian,
Chucky's, that's right.
Chucky's supposed to be in it, and Ty Newton, who knows?
But here comes your leader, Team Nordic Racing, Freddie Brennan, Todd Haig, Mick Jones, and Billy Dunsmore. Those guys will be driving. Mick Jones will be observing. The 386 John Soares out of San Bernardino, California. That's the Lucas Oil Special. He's a Division 6 boat, along with the Tortuga Express going by us right now on the the tower, the 312 of Randy Lewis.
Hey, what number is Mike?
He's out. He's pulled it back in, and it was, what number is the boat? 151, the rum runner. You got it. Yep. So heartbreak for Mike Przinski, then the rum runner, the 151, worked all night long, drove here, left at 2 in the morning, got here, tested the boat, came out on the warm-up lap, blew it up. That's endurance racing.
That's just racing. That's what they say. It hurts anyway. It hurts your pocketbook, your ego, everything. Mike Brzezinski sitting on the shore today instead of piloting his little Hondo.
So this should be, what is that? Is that Duff? Duff Daly coming by. And Jeff Barris in the Angry Bird. Jeff Barris, Angry Bird Racing out of Long Beach, California. Jeff's a Division 3 boat. Here's one of our rookies, his first year racing. That is Gilbert Fallon, the 4th, Fallon Marine.
Beautiful boat, beautiful red outboard.
I think that was Mike LaPaglia's boat.
That's a 20-foot Chiata, I believe.
That's 714, the 714 boat. That's another rookie team. The boat called Booby Trap. Tom Spring, Kenny Spring. Kenny Spring, the son, but Tom, the driver and the owner. This was a bucket list thing for him. Coming in, our first pit stop of the day. Our first pit stop of the day.
Tony Scarlotta in the boat called Couples Problems. He shuts it off. The trailer's ready for him. Nice stop. They'll touch the boat. He's got 11 minutes after they touch it to get it fueled and get another driver in it. Next up in that thing is Larry Hamilton, the legend. Just ask him.
He'll tell you. He'll tell you.
Legend.
And then the one after that will really tell you how good he was. Keith Culp. Oh, boy.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your hats.
There'll be standing room only when Heath Culp gets in the driver's seat.
I can't even tell the number. You said the number there. That just went by. Here's Paul Fitzgerald, but it's Tommy Thompson. It doesn't sound good. Does not sound good.
Uh-oh. That's not good news. Number 92, the Crazy Horse rides again. Got a little engine problem. Old Goat. The Hornet.
Look at Dennis Rankin threading the needle on the back straightaway, coming through in the middle. He's got Billy Mason on his outside. Let's see what the Eagle does going into the turn. Dennis passes cleanly, swings wide. Remember, we're only 30 minutes in, folks. 30 minutes of a 4-hour and 1-lap enduro. 4 hours, so 3.5 hours to go.
That was Pops Nicucci and Billy Mason.
Oh,
there's a gaggle right there. A gaggle of boats.
Would you not say there are a plethora of boats?
A plethora of boats, yes.
Todd Kelm on the outside. That's Gretchen's Auto. Mike Stock on the middle in the 777. On the inside. Oh, and there goes the Nordic Racing Team. The 128 coming by to round out that field.
The 192 just laying it down early. That's a boat that they aren't going to worry about how they run it early in the race. That's got a Mercury 1350 in it, putting out all kinds of horsepower. They actually have to slow the boat down to compete in this race, which they got figured out. They can only run 110 miles an hour. If they break out, it's a DQ.
Johnny Suarez comes by along with Randy Lewis in the 312. And coming now is the Crazy Horse. Dave Salmons stuffed into that seat.
He looks like a trained bear.
That he does, Mike.
A big feller in a small boat. I've seen him split a seat.
Mike Quindazzi, Buckshot Racing out of Parker, Arizona. And the 333, Duff Daly. Duff might still be in second place.
I think he is. I really do think he is. I don't think there's another V-Drive out there running with him right now. And now with the Tommy Thompson boat of Paul Fitzgerald limping, I don't know if they pulled in. I think he probably let them know we have an issue. It could be something simple. It could be an ignition box, a coil, you know, a fuel delivery problem. There's a lot of things, but that's not what they wanted to happen.
The boat called Radioactive going by us right now. That's Sean Lambert and Robert Middleton. They've coming in, joining the race. Signed up yesterday, a late entry. We're glad to have them out there. But the boat, Radioactive, Division 6, and Division 3, Angry Bird Racing.
That's a strange boat there, Ross. That's
It's a Wells craft.
But I've never seen one. But yesterday, practicing down at our house, he come by. That boat runs right at 83, 84 miles an hour, which is a perfect speed. It handles beautifully. They got a nice boat, totally stock 454 under the hood. They're ready to rock it today.
Absolutely, Mike. They're division winners for the last 2 years in that class.
The other interesting boat here, Ross, is a Biesmeyer outboard.
Mike said you didn't have to rub it in.
Oh, I know, but I had to. Hey.
363, Krusty. It's a Biesmeyer hull with an outboard on it. There's Dirk Olson in Collective Efforts, the white racing craft. Well, they still have a problem with the 92 boat, but it's not as bad. It's kind of cleaned itself up. There goes Gary Harabedian. Dennis Rankin going into turn 3. He's by himself now.
Stutzman coming from Lone Pine, Oregon.
You know, every year he just makes consistent laps. I've watched the Old Goat. Nice boat, Hallett. Kind of a throwback hull. Tommy Thompson did have some motor issues. It's still not perfect, but it seemed to clean up a little bit. Let's hope he's good to go. There goes Pops Takuchi, the Joe Masick driven boat. Only 2 boats in Division 1. Crazy Horse, the Eric Sammons orange number E12. And, of course, Pops Takuchi, the boat belonging to Joe Masick. Matt Roach and Tony Scarlotta, the drivers. John Soros just goes by. Here comes another lap by Duff Daly. The 333 boat. Oh, Mona out of Stuart, Florida.
California side, come on down. California side, come on down. Come on, go ahead north on the California side. And you can't miss it. Patrol boat Emilio, you copy that? Copy. Okay. Gretchen's auto is going to be under tow very soon. That's Gretchen's, which is number 7. That's 45. So unfortunately, Gretchen's auto, boat 45, stuck on the California side just about where the start boat was, right across from the end of the pits. Our patrol boat's on their way up there to grab them and tow them in. But hopefully it is not something that will keep them out of the race for the entire day. Hopefully they can get it fixed. So this is good for the 7 because that was his big competitor in the Division 3 class, and that is Angry Bird. So Angry Bird capitalizes on Gretchen's auto going down. And coming by right now looks a little slow off the pace. That's the 61, Radioactive, Sean Lambert, and Robert Middleton. But here comes Cole Noble and the Justified on the back straightaway.
Oh boy, there's Tommy Thompson. Now that motor's really laying down. It looked like the last lap he was okay, just a little bit of a miss. Now he's off the throttle. Cole Noble, Gary Harabedian down the front straightaway, and there comes the Nordic by the judges' stand, number 192. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Greg Ronkin and Flying Finn, boat number 128 team. Head to Cienega Springs ramp. Head to the Cienega Springs ramp. Your driver and boat will be there. Go to the, so boat number 128, Division 2, Greg Ronkinen. Your team, head to the Cienega Springs launch ramp. Thank you. Fortunate turn of events for Greg Rockett from Redondo Beach, California. The boat called the Flying Finn. Daly goes by in the Omona boat, still running great.
All right, boat 702, Team MCOR, your boat is on the hook. On the Arizona side, coming back to the pits. Your boat is under tow.
Scott Banowski, you're going to Cienega Springs or you're going to the pits? Scott Banowski, you got a copy? Okay, so you're going to go all? Okay, copy. All right. Yeah. Oh, Gretchen's required.
Number 31, your order's ready. Number 31. 31.
Yeah, okay, thanks so much.
All right, Team MCOR. Team MCOR, you can wait a little bit, but your boat is under tow. Will be back at the pits as soon as you see the boat on the Arizona side. I mean the California side coming down the next to the Tules. Then you can go ahead and put your trailer in the water. Keep an eye out. Here they come. Here they come at the far end of the pits. Team MCOR, you can pick them up at the in ramp. At the in ramp at the far end of the pits. Team MCOR, boat 702, you can pick your driver up and boat at the in ramp at the far end of the pits.
Helm in for a pit stop, number P45. He's got an issue. He got it fired again. And there goes Dennis Rankin in the Eagle, the orange and white Howard, right down the front straightaway, running consistent laps, one right after another. As soon as we know about the 92 boat with Tommy Thompson behind the wheel, we'll get a message to you folks. That's last year's big money winner. Here comes down the back straightaway, just lap after lap. Duff Daly goes into turn 3.
As he goes by the old goat of Jack Stutzman.
Of trouble for Duff Daly coming off of turn 4 right here before the judges stand. Man, he had that thing up in the air 3 different ways. Got her settled down. Duff only knows pedal down. James Best going by in the Duramax diesel powered racing craft. Running very consistent laps. A lot of torque in that motor. Buckshot, no, that's not Buckshot Racing. Kenny Spring and Frank Randall in the booby trap boat, number 714, the 20-foot Chiata. And here comes the 92 in. They've got some issues in the motor. Wait a minute, his trailer's not there. Or maybe they're going to the out ramp. Or going to the in ramp, I mean. So definitely a motor issue with the 92 boat. They've lost some time because that's been about a 3 to 4 lap problem. Hopefully they can get it solved and get back out there. They can make up a lot of time, but man, with the laps the 192's making and Duff Daly, those guys are setting some good qualifying rounds around this racetrack. He's going fast. The Chivens boat back out. The Racing Craft Bounty Hunter, number 82, got back off the trailer. They had a problem, got towed in, but he's back on course.
What's going on, Pat? Yeah. So now they're back up, but he can't drive back up. Yeah. That's why they're running down there.
Boat 914 makes a pit stop. Davy Jones sitting here looking for his trailer. And there goes Gary Harabedian for another lap in Justified. He slowed the pace down a little bit. Dennis Rankin goes by. Big Dave Salmon's coming in for his pit stop. They'll put another driver in that boat. Either Eric Salmons or Steve Sequeira will get in it. Derek Olson, another lap in collective efforts. The E12 gets shut off. Oh, Mike Stock up on its side and down again. What a hole he hit. Oh, that's an underwear change right there. You don't normally see those racing crafts act like that, but hey, if you don't have any water underneath you, you fall in a hole. That's what happens.
Mike, I think I might have left
you need underwear?
I might need underwear just watching that.
Happened right in front of us. That's why we yelled at the same time. Sorry for your eardrums, but that was Harry Carey right there. John Soros and Buckshot Racing. There's the little Beesmeyer. And of course, Dennis Rankin, another lap in the books.
Number 79, your order's ready, 79.
At this point in the race, you start noticing who's just out there making consistent laps. Old Goat is one of them. Duff Daly, and of course the Nordic, the 192 boat, Nordic Racing.
Number 7, your order's ready, 7.
Fast boats on the outside, slow boats on the inside is what they were told last night at the drivers' meeting. If you're in the slower division, stay to the inside. There goes Dan Chivens in the black racing craft. Beautiful boat. And there's that 20-foot Chiata. The ski race boat there. Being chased by Dirk Olson. Collective efforts. The Nordic sails off into turn 3. That boat keeps a blistering pace. It's been that way since the first lap. A little over 4-minute laps is what they're turning right now. Remember, folks, they can only run 110 miles an hour. If they creep over that, they get DQ'd. That's hard to do, run 110 in that boat. That thing's just idling at 110. I'm lying, of course, but here comes Johnny Suarez in the 388 boat, Buckshot Racing. Comes in for his pit stop. These guys hold a lot of fuel, but you got to make 2 stops, correct? Mandatory 2 stops. So basically 22 minutes out of your schedule is got to be done in the pit area. 2 11-minute stops. That's mandatory. Now you take the little E12 boat, they probably stop 8 times during this event. They got little gas tanks. Chris Coles goes by, Coles, Mike Quindazzi in the outboard. Here comes Harabedian in the Justified boat, just making them laps. John Franklin will be in behind the driver's seat when Gary decides to give up the lead, or give up the lead. I didn't mean that. Gilbert Fallon, the new driver in that red outboard, Tunnel Hull, beautiful boat. And of course, Pop DeCucci in the 034. Dennis Rankin here makes another lap.
Did you hear the call?
He's got to be happy, man. The boats ran all day long. It died right out here as he was doing a practice lap. Must have been something let loose, but he got it back and made the start, and off they go.
Angry Bird Racing going by Jeff Barris, Bellflower, California, doing a tremendous job today. That boat, again, like you were saying, that Wells craft runs solid 83, 84 miles an hour all day long. This is Tom Spring.
Duff Daly in the Omona boat hits the buoys, coming in for his first stop. Duff Daly out of Stuart, Florida, the 333 boat called Omona. He's going to drive the whole race himself in his mid-60s. He's going to Ironman it today. He shuts it off, trailer's sitting there, they're ready to rock and roll and get him back out there. Mike Stock says, I hope he can run the whole race. I don't want to get in it. 192 Nordic is under 4-minute laps right now. He just ran under 4 minutes in the 192 boat. Boat 915 is back under its own power. Number 915, pit crew notified, is under its own power. Dirk Olson in turn 3 with very little power. Dirk Olson, the 911 boat, collective efforts, off the pace horribly. Goes high to the outside, lets everybody go underneath him, and I'm sure will head to his trailer. Had a couple outboards with problems, but not very many, and they just keep running and running and running. Hopefully Dirk Olsen can get it here and onto the trailer because he's way underpowered. Slows down to a snail's pace. But if he did need a tow, he's off the race course, so they could get him right here. Hopefully not catastrophic for the driver out of Erie, Colorado. Sorry about that. Ross gave me misinformation. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, Ross barely made it out of the 3rd grade, so that's not too bad for a guy with a 3rd grade education. Dan Chivens, the bounty hunter, he's back out there. Chris Colas, and there goes Gary Harabedian, and here comes Dirk Olsen just idling. Dennis Rankin with another lap. He hasn't come in yet. Krusty is the name of the boat. That Biesmeyer outboard running right down the front straightaway, and that old goat, number 96. We're coming up on 1 hour of racing, 3 to go, and 1 lap. Ross is going to head over to the scores to get us a rundown at this point. Who sits where so far 1 hour into the main event. Dirk Olsen at a crawl. The motor is running, but something is wrong. The Nordic number 192 goes to the inside. He's not making the big wide sweeping turns he was. Cutter to the inside of the racetrack, running right down on the buoys on the inside. He saw clear where the outside might have been plugged a little bit, and he just changed directions, went on to the inside. Running 4 minute and 20-second laps, the 192 is, and we'll get a race report to you as soon as Ross gets back here. Davy Jones runs by out of Yucaipa, California, number 914. Here comes another boat to the commitment cones to come in. Booby Trap hits the trailer right there, the 20-foot Chiata ski race boat. Kenny Spring, Frank Randall out of Torrance, California. They head to their trailer. I think that's the first pit stop for them today. One of the few boats carrying a passenger. And the river becomes quiet down here in turn 3 and 4, where our vantage point is. .007 Buckshot Racing Mike Quindazzi goes into turn 3 over here. Comes out. Arturo Express, Randy Lewis and John Stewart goes down the front straightaway, and there's Dan Chivens in the Bounty Hunter, that racing craft. That was our gaggle of boats right there. And it becomes quiet again down here in turn 3 and 4, and here comes We're 1 hour into it. Linda Sue, James Best right there. Boat number 145. The 915 boat of Davy Jones. No. Hornet boat, we talked about it earlier, the boat that was ran so many laps, it just keeps running, then it quits running, running, then quits running. So they've got some issues. Old Krusty comes in for a pit stop. That Biesmeyer outboard. Pops DeCucci, the 034 boat. Joe Masick behind the wheel. Under pressure, Pat Hoban owned boat. Cole Noble behind the wheel out of Cayugas, California. No, I'm wrong. Big River, California, right up around that bridge area. He hits the trailer. The Hornet sits across from us, that yellow outboard. That's a Nordic out of Oak Hills, California, Brian Yedor and Joe Goodman.
Number 5, your order's ready, 5.
Oh, I'm sure. And then
Number 5. Number 91.
915, just can't get there.
Well, I have been told t-shirts are almost sold out. So come on up and visit lovely Wanda and lovely Melissa before they're gone. Also, go see Owen and Leslie Adams at the Jet Renew booth. Jet Renew and the family of polishers and cleaners. Some of the this will shine up your ride, not necessarily your boat. You don't have to just use it on your boat, or you can use it on everything. I use it on everything. Mike Quindazzi, the Buckshot Racing Team, Buckshot Special 007, making motion. He's coming in next lap. Looks like he had his hand in the air as Gary Herbedian, the Justified, goes right by.
Looks to me like the Eagle might be coming in. Go, go. There he is, Dennis Reagan, his first stop of the day.
Dennis Rankin, they've got Dave Rankin going to take over the driving as well as...
Let's see here. Right now it's just Dennis and Dave is the only drivers written on there.
192 has been in limp mode for quite a while, and the 343 comes by and goes in for their pit stop. So 192 Coming in right now. They've had a flawless day. Let's see if they have a flawless pit. Hopefully there's no problems with that boat.
John
Freddie
Cordomanci
Brennan.
and Keith Bandy and Darth Baker, the 343, come in for a pit stop. And the Nordic is coming in with Billy Dunsmore. Todd Haig, Mick Jones, the 3 drivers of the 192 boat.
All right, here's your overall. Right now, Mike, the 192, the 17, the 30, the 812, and the 777. So 192 leads. Second place unofficially overall is the 17, the 30 in the 3rd spot. That's Under Pressure, Hoban and Noble, the 812, and then the 777 of Mike Stock. So your top 5. Thank you so much.
It'll get easier now that they're here.
Yes, is there some running apart?
Yeah.
Take a picture so you can keep adding to that page.
Most likely. And we had to go back and fix the 12 and 12.
Fixed up. I figured it was easy to fix. It was.
Mike Stock pulls in. The 777 boat makes his pit
The
stop.
777, Mike Stock, coming in for his pit stop.
And by the way, his numbers suck.
Gary Harabedian seems to be, he's setting his own pace in the Justified boat. He's running different lap times. And look at him, he makes a real wide corner. Comes to the outside, running down the front straightaway. The Iron Man. The return of Gary Harabedian. It's a great story. He's softening up the laps a little bit. He's not running the boat as hard as he did early, which is smart. Just wanted to see what he had. So the 92 boat, the Crazy Horse rides again. We saw him face some trouble, Tommy Thompson. They've got some carburetor issues. They're getting them fixed right now, and they'll be back out on the course. So Eric Salmon's out in the E12 boat. Looks like he'll be pedaling that boat for some laps. They only hold about 20 gallons of fuel, so they don't have much time out there. Then they got to put it on the trailer. The Division 1 boat. And that's Crazy Horse.
That's
Different
right.
than Crazy Horse rides again.
That's right,
But
that's
we had
right.
a couple of horses in the race.
So Harabedian in the 2nd spot overall, the 30 boat of Under Pressure, Hoban and Noble Racing, the 812 in the 4th spot. That's the bucket list. Steve Dennison and Jeff Mortis. And then the 777, Mike Stock Racing with the Armenian Navy at the helm.
Yeah, well, it's kind of a combined effort right there between the Armenian Navy and Mike Stock. Mike Stock looking for a couple of drivers. The Armenian Navy, they were looking for some help in the pocketbook. They said that they just couldn't afford to run the race, and Mike Stock came to their rescue. So the Armenian Navy is represented today, both in Gary Harabedian and of course, the Susamian boys.
Well, you know, Mike Stock is independently wealthy, and so he doesn't mind throwing his money around.
Oh, no. No. Got all kinds of it. He grows it on trees.
That's what up in Boise, that's what he told me.
Oh, yeah, no, it's true.
He said come visit his money tree at his hacienda.
It is fall in Boise, and all of his C notes are falling off the trees right now, if you know what I mean. In fact, I don't even know why I came. I just needed to get under his trees.
I'm telling you.
Oh, Eric's not in the boat.
Hey, so yeah, Sequoia is driving right now.
So Steve Sequeira out in the Crazy Horse, boat owned by Eric Sammons out of Oceanside, California. So we have a driver change.
Doesn't it look like Dave Sammons and Eric look a lot alike?
I was going to say.
They're within 200 pounds of each other.
It looks like Dave Sammons ate Eric's.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'm no slouch either, so I'm okay with it.
Oh, no, none of us are thin boys.
Here comes Chris Colas, Mike. He's driving for Clay McKinley, the hot wire boat out of Hermosa Beach, California. And then the Angry Bird coming in, making big rollers. That's right, go a little faster. There you go. Thank you. That's Jeff Barris. Oh, this is why you don't make big rollers.
Opticucci up in the air. Angry Bird comes in. Bucket list, Steve Dennison, they're in, and Jeff Morris.
Jeff Morris, they're in the 4th spot overall, right?
Yeah. So they come in for a pit stop.
Top 5.
Here comes Old Goat.
Oh, look at the rollers. This is where it gets bad, folks. Drivers, you got to be on your game. You can't be plowing water coming into the pits. You cannot be plowing water coming into the pits.
Old Goat, you're throwing a big wake right out there for all the people. Number 96, tell your driver when he stops, do not do that.
There's a lot. It's going to get lumpy bumpy. It's going to get lumpy bumpy up here. Hopefully everybody's okay. 312, where's your trailer, 312? Come on, your driver is here. Let's get him in. Johnny Soros comes by. Watch this get a little loose. Oh, that boat just plowed right through all that junk.
Here's the yellow Nordic that we talked about earlier. He's had some issues with it, kind of running off and on. The 190, no, not 190.
The 915 finally making it back in. That's the Hornet, right?
Yep.
Brian Yater.
Running a 300 horse Mercury on the back.
Joe Goodman, Brian Yater out there. Hopefully they'll get that thing out of limp mode and get it fixed and be back underway.
Said it runs 88 miles an hour yesterday. They tried all day to get it to 90 and it just wouldn't do it. They tried a bunch of different propellers and to no avail. 88 miles an hour is what it ran.
Tops it out.
That'd be a fun ride at 88. I don't care who you are.
I'm good with 88. And 88, actually,
I had a girlfriend like that. Fun to ride. I'm just kidding. Anyway.
Family show there, Mike.
I know, but you know me.
You're killing me. Me.
Yeah, a lot of people kill you, Ross. I'm just one of many.
Who are you calling for?
Bad news for Duff Daly again this year. The one race he wants so bad to put on the mantle, he's got a boat full of gas in the bottom, so he's got busted fuel tanks. Duff just came up, gave us the under the throat cut, said, I'm done, can't fix it. So the 333 is out, Mona. So is Couple Problems Racing, the number 12 boat. So Heath Culp, the legend, doesn't get behind the wheel today.
He's denied again.
I'll tell you what he will do is drink beer.
He's really good at that.
Oh no, he's a pro status.
A professional, I would say.
So
here's your second place boat. Jerry Herabedian.
The Beal team, they'll be back next year with that boat, even better, and all of that. So great valiant effort on Sean Beal's part and Annie Beal's part. And of course, Tony Scarlotta got to have some fun in it today. Larry Hamilton had a little fun, but that boat is out.
Herabedian and Franklin, looks like Herabedian coming in the next lap. I just saw him put his arm up as he goes by. As we are just about an hour and 20 minutes in of this 4-hour enduro.
Pop DeCucci, that's a little DeCucci boat. That boat was done by a couple of boys in Phoenix there, the Paul and Buzz Wannabe Racing. They put that, at least they painted it, I know that much. And they had that boat for a while, and now Joe Masick owns it. Scarlotta driving it today also. He's doing a dual driver deal. That boat's still running. Scarlotta killed the first one. He's on to the second one.
Well, would you expect anything less?
No, he hurts him. And look at that, the 92 boat back out. The Fitzgerald boat. That's probably got Timmy Hoffman behind the wheel now. So, of course, the motor builder, Southern Thunder Marine, he was on task, get the carburetors fixed. Dan Chivets back out in the 82 Bounty Hunter. So we're starting to see attrition, Ross, start to kill the field slowly. That's why they call it an endurance race. John Soros just goes by in Buckshot Racing, of course, lap after lap for that boat.
Like a Timex watch, just comes right by, same mile per hour, same time between. Unbelievable. And this is our new driver, our rookie, Gilbert Fallon the fourth, Fallon Marine, number 31.
Helicopter getting some good pictures.
I tell ya.
I'm tail dragging yo ass, boy. That's what's happening.
It's going to make some good shots in Speedboat Magazine. Get yourself a copy. Subscribe to Speedboat Magazine. Ray Lee and the entire crew over there at Speedboat Magazine do a tremendous job covering powerboat racing.
Did you see Cody Lee win America's Got Talent or whatever show it was?
It was.
His nephew, Ray Lee's
That was Ray Lee's nephew.
That was cool. That young man with autism, and what a beautiful singer, but that's cool for Ray Lee to be an uncle to Cody Lee.
Michael LaFrenz, attention in the pits. Michael LaFrenz, can you see Cheryl Rustin at the tower? Cheryl Rustin at the tower. Michael LaFrenz, please. See Cheryl Rustin at the tower. Yeah, Mike, that was absolutely something to really remember. Is Ray Lee, somebody you know actually won America's Got Talent. You know Ray. I don't know his nephew, but I thought that was pretty cool.
Well, I don't even really know Ray. I think he knows who I am, though. That's what I was told.
Well, I heard everybody knows who you are.
Anyway, yeah, I followed it on Facebook, and Ray, proud uncle for sure. And it's cool to have just a connection to the boating world, right? And have him on TV and win a program like that. Well deserved for the Lee family.
We want to thank Ray Lee and Jeff McCormick from Roadrunner for making that helicopter possible for Speedboat Magazine. Our event today brought to you by Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic and Hallett Boats, Advanced Oil Field Services, that's Marilyn Olson. We want to thank them for all their support. Race Tech Pistons, Jeremy Gilliam. Race Tech Pistons, Absolute Speed Marine, Aaron Fluid up there in Lake Havasu City. Go get your boat. Any performance needs, go see Absolute Speed Marine in Lake Havasu. Mike Brink Property Management, Jet Renew. Go see the Jet Renew booth right here. Owen and Leslie Adams right here up at the Cantina. Twisted Liquid Marine of Lake Havasu, Jeff Archer. Hot Rods and Hobbies, Team Justified, coming in right now, and also one of the sponsors, and Ron Lundwood Specialties. Want to thank all the sponsors for making it happen this year.
Oh, Gary kind of threw a roller out there too, Ross. Some we're trying to avoid, and here comes Jimmy Hoffman in Crazy Horse rides again. They're way off the pace now, Ross. It's sad. They had that problem last year, winning all the big money. John Haddon, of course, winning the race, but Paul Fitzgerald bringing home a big bunch of money along with Jimmy Hoffman. So it's great to see them back out, get it finished in today. A lot of times with a problem like that, it's almost impossible to find. There's Steve Sequer out in the E12 boat, the little unlimited boat belonging to Eric Sammons.
Here comes the Nordic. Well, your leader coming by one more time. Put another lap. Coming by on the back straightaway, heading into turn 2. That's the Eagle, Dennis Rankin. Right behind Dennis is the 343. I'm sorry, 347.
Rankin, probably Dave Rankin out in the boat now, doing a great job. Took his 11-minute pit stop.
This is Keith Bandy. That's who this is. That boat called Darth Baker. It's a Division 6 boat. Keith Bandy, John Quartermanch. That's the driver, the two drivers for that boat. I think Keith's still in the seat.
Out of Huntington Beach, California. Again, Jimmy Hoffman in the 92 boat. I got a text from Marcia Fitzgerald, but I wasn't watching my phone. I got it underneath cover because it's hot out. Telling us they fixed the carb problems, and here it is, living proof. They fixed it.
Well, we hope you're enjoying the 2019 Blue Water Resort and Casino Parker Enduro presented by Nick Rose Insurance. This is the Kevin Taylor Memorial Race. Kevin, one of our drivers, tragically taken from us last year during the Enduro. This race is being run in his memory. And we're hoping for a very safe outcome today for all the drivers. Dan Chivens out there right now. in the 82. And the 192 is your leader again, Nordic Powerboats with Johnny Lane.
Mike Quindazzi goes by along with the 192, the Nordic boat. That's your leader at this point. We watched Gary Harabedian come in. He's in for his pit stop. And John will take over the wheel from Gary. Team Justified. John Franklin in it from Whittier. Well, at least Gary Harabedian lives in Whittier. Under pressure, the Pat Hoban-owned boat. Cole Noble, Mike Noble. The white number 30 boat. Krusty, the Biesmeyer outboard goes by, that black boat. And along with Steve Sequeira in Crazy Horse. Well, apparently Larry Hamilton breaking the couples problems boat. Denying Heath Culp of his time in the spotlight this weekend. Dave Rankin. That boat harkens back to the mid-70s when Howard built an endurance boat. Not many of them around, but Dennis Rankin has one, and they're making it look good today. Dave Rankin behind the wheel. That's the only drivers we know of is Dennis and Dave, his dad, Rankin. True boating royalty right there, Dave Rankin behind the wheel. And again, here comes Timmy Hoffman. The 192 boat. Mick Jones, Billy Dunsmore, and Todd Haig, the three drivers today in the 192 Nordic Racing Special. Dirk Olson boat out of the race. Collective effort, have not seen it. Dirk came in very slow. And there goes the Chivens owned boat. Dan Chivens, the black racing craft. And Mike Quindazzi in the 007 white outboard tunnel boat. Mike Quindazzi goes by. Missing John Haddon today, last year's winner, not able to make it. Well, Dave Rankin's up here talking to me, so apparently not driving the Eagle. The driver is Howard Seals, a master gunnery sergeant in the Marine Corps. Howard Seals behind the wheel of the Eagle, the orange and white Howard. Thanks, Dave, for coming filling us in. His first words, I am that good. I can be here and I can drive the boat. He's an alumni at Gordy Jennings. Self-absorbed. Just joking. Dennis's boat doing a great job today. We talked about it all day long. Dave crossed his fingers, said, let's hope for the best. So looking for a good finish out of the Eagle. Timmy Hoffman driving like he's possessed. He's laying it down hard in the 92 boat. Crazy Horse rides again, last year's big winner with mechanical issues early in the race, but he's trying to make up as much time as he can. So here comes the E12, Steve Sequeira coming in for the trailer. So the Nordic is out front. And here he is, John Franklin in Gary Harabedian's boat. He is running in second. Third place is the 812 boat, Steve Dennison. In third, the bucket list boat. Jeff Mortis probably behind the wheel right now. And Mike Stock in Invictus, his boat in fourth place. So that's your top four.
Moving into the top 5, Mike, is Randy Lewis. Randy Lewis and John Stewart in the Tortuga Express, boat number 312.
That's the green and yellow boat, I believe. Nice outboard. Look at this.
They dropped out of the top 5. Unfortunately,
Chris Colish, they're out of the
Cole Noble.
Okay. Cole Noble out of the top 5.
There's Crazy Horse Rides again.
Timmy Hoffman trying to make up some time, Ross, but there's no way.
Yeah, well, don't say there's no way.
Well, okay. Maybe not the right terms in this politically correct world we live in, but
we've seen a lot of things happen here.
They're down some laps, no doubt about it.
Coming in, Fallon Marine is coming in for their pits. That's Gilbert Fallon in the 31 as the 192 goes screaming by like a Swiss timed watch. How many?
That's what the sun will do to you. Just take your brain out.
Protecting the mic from Dave Salmon.
Yeah, I don't blame
he
you.
wants payback. I know what's coming up. It's going to be Bazinga Central.
Swallow you, Ross. He can't swallow you.
No. There's, Mike Stock having a problem. Going to drop out of the top 5. That boat in limp mode right now. And there goes the Tortuga Express to pass him. So, coming to a stop right there. Mike Stock's boat. Was that Chuck Susamian driving?
Well, we don't know. They were playing merry-go-round earlier.
Paw Patrol boat.
Dirk Olson was just up here, the driver of the 911 boat, Collective Efforts, and they lost a lifter and wore the camshaft out on that hole, so they're done. We watched him idle in about a half hour ago. Bad luck for Collective Efforts. John Cogan, Dirk Olson, out of the event.
See what happens when you get old? Oh my God.
The 714 Booby Trap, Tom Spring, Kenny Spring out there. And the 343 going down into the turn. That's Keith Bandy, John Quartermash.
Billy Mason's still out there, Ross.
Billy,
I haven't seen him. They may have had a problem because he's been down some laps.
He was towed in, Mike, and they worked on that boat, got it fixed, and now they're back running again. But like you said, he's lost quite a bit of time.
Oh, but he's not out of it. That's what you say. And here comes John Franklin. Whoa, and he airs that Triada right out. He's running in second place. He's got to run down the 192 boat to win it today. He's capable of it, and there's the Angry Bird right there, number 7, lap after lap. Really appreciate it when you guys come up and tell us what happened to your boat. That helps with the people on the internet. They need to know what's going on through Surf Rat TV, so you can text me, although I have my phone under cover, just because it's in the sun. Let's see here, I've had a couple of texts. Who do we got? Greg Shirley. Greg Shirley says, give Ross the hook, Jack. You stay on the mic. Great job. Well, thank you, Greg. Greg always liked me. Phone number is 208-863-2975. 208-863-2975. If you want to communicate with us up here, I'll try to keep an eye on the phone. 208 Idaho area code 863-2975. Timmy Hoffman behind the wheel of Crazy Horse Rides again. And he's running with the Nordic. The Nordic pulled to the inside about 4 laps ago, and that's where he's riding high and tight. Cole Noble in the 30 boat, they said he fell out of the top 5. The 30 boat with maybe an issue. I don't know of any. Maybe off the pace a little bit. GN30 is Mike Noble behind the wheel. I appreciate that. Mike Noble behind the wheel of the 30 boat. The boat belonging to Pat Hoban. It's a Noble family affair down there.
Oh, 17. Oh, Here, I'll tell you right now. I think Gary's still.
Under Pressure, the name of the boat, right here in Big River, California, right on the other side of that bridge. Dan Chivens in the boat called Bounty Hunter going into turn 3. Mike Owens, Dan Chivens behind the wheel, Cayucas, California, their hometown.
777 who's down.
Black Racing Craft.
Get Ray.
And just as we talked about them, they're headed for the trailer. Number 82. Another lap by 034, Pop Kikuchi. That's the name of that boat, and here he comes. Beautiful racing craft. Love that boat, love the colors. He makes the turn onto his trailer, perfect timing. And off the course he goes. 11 minutes he'll be hit with while they fuel it, change drivers if they want.
Worked out perfect. So 810, he's 1 house south of Bad Knocks. Dennis Rankin. He's tied up to the dock 1 house south of Bad Knocks.
Number 810, Dennis Rankin, tied up 1 house south of Bad Knocks.
So the Eagle Racing Team, Dennis Rankin, start taking your trailer up to Bad Knocks. He is 1 house south of Bad Knocks. Your boat is 1 house south of Bad Knocks.
So we talked about the boat all day long, the Eagle,
Unofficially.
with issues. And there goes John Franklin, just lap after lap like Gary Harabedian. The rabbit in front of him is Nordic Racing, number 192. That's who's in front of him. Want to wish a happy wedding day today to Taryn Birkenhager, Billy Birkenhager's daughter, and Nick Massey. They're getting married today in Fort Mojave, California. Have a beautiful life. They got a beautiful daughter named Emily.
Well, Mike, the 316, I just got told, on the hook, coming through down the California side, heading to the pits. 316, I don't have a 316.
316. How about 360? No, that's Lorena.
It's not even a 363.
363.
Probably 363.
Well, bad news, it looks like for the 363 boat. We'll have to keep an eye on it. That's the number we got. Old Krusty out of Lake Havasu, the Biesmeyer outboard may be on the hook or headed to the hook. It goes by for another lap to 192. Billy Mason hugs to the inside. Looks like maybe a problem for that boat, the white jet boat, just not running as fast as he was. And there goes Timmy Hoffman for another lap, goes on the outside of everybody. Tremendous job today by Tommy Thompson, Timmy Hoffman, and their next driver will be Paul Fitzgerald, the famed racer that won $68,000 last year.
So the 343, Darth Baker, Keith Bandy, John Quartermonch coming by. And here, here's the 812. Bucket list Steve Dennison. Looks like Mike Noble in the seat now. And
yes, it is. The number 30 boat, Mike Noble behind the wheel. I got this goofy yellow hat from a crazy Australian, the Madness boat.
The Madness.
Bad boat out of Australia.
You wear it well.
I wear everything well, Ross.
Stylish guy.
That's what you get when you got a size 40 waist. Everything works well. Even the hat. Smile at Jeff. You know what it's like to have a 40-inch waist, don't you laugh?
Once he did, not anymore.
No, once he did. Me too. I'm down to a svelte 36.
That's a true story.
Yeah, I had my fat days. Really fat days. Doesn't matter now, I'm a boxer by trade.
Is that you fit in a box by trade?
Yeah, boxers. I wear boxer shorts is what I meant.
All right.
Tommy John's is what I wear. Very expensive underwear.
The 312 coming by, the Tortuga Express of Randy Lewis.
That
There
thing's
comes
been out there all day, the Tortuga Express. What is a Tortuga?
a turtle. Oh, Mike's. Oh, spun it. That was unfortunate. Gave up 2 positions on that.
Is that the 30 boat?
That's the 007 of Mike Quindazzi.
Quindazzi spun her out, huh?
If I didn't know, I would think Matt Bookie was out there spinning a win.
John Franklin.
That is John Franklin now. Mike Quindazzi may have soiled his shorts, and now is going to have to try to figure out how to come in because he's avoided the pit lane, and now he knows that this is going to be a problem.
He may have a boat full of water.
He probably does.
And you see the way the boat's sitting. Quindazzi probably in for a Tommy John's change.
Now he can come across as long as nobody's there. We'll let him come across safely. But I think he really might have, well, he hurt something when he spun.
He busted a bungee cord. You know, well, you know what I'm saying. I didn't say bung. I said the bungee. Decisions he's got to make here. This sucks, right? Because he's got to get on the trailer.
And he's plowing water, killing me. But not as bad as some others have done today.
Oh, no, he's got nothing behind him. The 007, the Buckshot Racing Special. Look at that Nordic. Back at it, wide corners, not hugging the inside now. Well, wait, he turns to the inside. Wide turn, right down the center of the racetrack, or race course.
Looks like a Division III boat right behind him. Who is that? Is that the Angry Bird? Jeff Barris out there? Yeah, it is, the Wellscraft.
The Angry Bird. Stock 454, doing amazing today. 83, we talked about it, 83, 84 miles an hour. Consistency is the name of the game. And here comes the 92. Well, they got that Nordic outboard, the yellow one running really, really good now. It had some issues earlier, so he might be a lap or 2 down.
All right, just got handed word. 363, Carball race, Krusty, Team Krusty, your boat is out. It is over at the California side at River Shore Resort. So 363, that's Charles Carball. Your boat is out and is over on the California. Holy smokes, we're done.
Matt Bookie's up here, the Cracker Box driver, laying it down up here with his mouth. He's putting the mouth on the rest of the class. He's laying down a warning. Matt Stump, you're nothing. He's going to put a lap and a half on you during the Thanksgiving Day festivities here at the Blue Water Casino. And you know what? I think he means it, Matt. Matt Bookie versus Matt Stump. And the boys from up north, get down here so he can hand you the ass whooping you so deserve. That's the way that's going to go. Matt Bookie laying it down thick. Talks like James what's his name? Romey? The sportscaster? Yeah, James Romey, whatever it is. Jim Rome. I love it. I loved Muhammad Ali. I'm old enough to remember when he told him when he was going to whoop him. That's Matt Bookie today. He's the new Muhammad Ali of Cracker Box Racing. The lips are flapping, the jib is running, we're good. All these guys with the motors in the front, there's something wrong with every one of them. I don't know what it is. And it's been that way since like 1940. Oh, there's Eric Sammons. He's coming to get a little of Matt Bookie. Oh, you're going to whoop him? Yeah. Eric Sammons driving one of those crackers. The nut jobs all hang together, folks. What about the Hook boys? What do you got for them? They're going down? Okay. You got to be here on Thanksgiving, folks, right here for the Circle Races. SCSC puts on a great show for Thanksgiving. Be here. Timmy Hoffman laying him down too out there in the 92 boat. Crazy horse rides again. Going through the corners, laying it down sweet. Got some laps down in that boat, but man, he looks good out there. And you never know, like Ross said. Angry Bird goes by again. They're dwindling. Big awards banquet today about 6 o'clock up there in the casino. Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic Boats, Hallett Boats, Advanced Oil Field Services, Racetech Pistons, Absolute Speed and Marine of Lake Havasu, Mike Brink Property Management, Jet Renew, family of cleaners and polishers, Club Royal Oak, right there, the flat bottom boogie at the Kings River, Twisted Liquid Marine of Lake Havasu, Hot Rods and Hobbies, some of our best friends, Team Justified, number 17, Gary Harabedian, Ron Lund, Wood Specialties, Speedboat Magazine, and Ray Lee, Roadrunner Floating Bar, Jeff McCormick, Air Methods, Fred Young. Those are our sponsors, everybody. I'd love for Mike Stock to text me the sponsors of the money for the Division 4 class. If you could text that to me, Mike Stock. Got a text from some people in Texas. They said they're pulling for the 812. Can you show more of him? Thanks. I don't control the camera. I just do the announcing. We'll do what we can for boat number 812. You got a lot of fans in Texas. Number 812, another text. It says AC's Performance Outboards, ACIES. I don't know if that took over but AC's is what I would call it. They want more of the 812 boat. We're going for first overall. Everybody out there is going for first overall. I could use the sponsors. I know A1 Heating and Air Conditioning and Mike Miniger's Auto Body out of Boise are two sponsors. I know Jerry Gilbreth. Hey, if you haven't checked out the Lamborghini boat sitting down beside a white trailer, it's an all red boat with a Lamborghini V12 in it. Beautiful boat. Jerry Gilbreth named synonymous with winning boat races. races. He's down there by his boat. And if you want to see a beautiful piece of art, go down there and look at that boat. It is all done. The wraparound is the 20-foot racing craft, one of the original Yosemite Sam boats from the 70s. And Jerry's more than happy to show you that beautiful Lamborghini motor. Paul Fitzgerald took it for its first test drive yesterday, and he fell in love. So please get down there. It's on the shore side. It's a red 20-foot racing craft with a Lamborghini with a hood, with a scoop above the carburetors or the fuel injection. Actually, they're carburetors, but they're fuel never mind. You go let him tell you. Beautiful boat. Get down there and take a look. Jerry Gilbreth, the owner. Next up, the 73rd Annual Thanksgiving Regatta on November 29th and 30th, Friday and Saturday. Hope you can join us for a great tradition. K-boats, cracker boxes, Grand Nationals, and many other classes while on hand. Will be on hand for the actual event. 73 years. Like to go over some sponsors. We haven't been able to do that today yet. Division number 2, the 007 boat of Mike Quindazzi. We watched Skips swap ends down here in turn 3 and 4. He's sponsored by Buckshot Racing.
Number 34, your order.
Makers of the Buckshot Cleaner, also sponsored by Sea Witch Marine and Hill Marine. Makers of the props, Ron Hill. That's your sponsors for Mike Quindazzi. We see John Soares across behind a towboat trying to get back to the trailer. You don't normally see that out of John Soares. That boat very consistent, but he is bit by bad luck midway through the race. Division 2, number 31, Gil Fallon. His sponsors are Fallon Marine, North County, Sand and Gravel, and Horizon Motorsports. That's Gil's sponsors for boat number 31. Division 3, Krusty, Matt Harbigall. That's a hard one, I'm sorry. To Biesmeyer, he had some troubles. Sponsored by Extreme Air and Focus Body Shop. Number 363, I believe he's out of the race. Division 4, Tortuga Express. John Stewart, owned by Randy Lewis. Drove the 30 boat back into the top 5 with the breakage of Mike Stock in the 777 boat. That puts him back up in the top 5. Tortuga Express. I believe the sponsor reads Kleinfelder Construction and SoCal Speed and Marine. It's a Stoker hull, number 312.
That is at Denison, isn't that the bucket list? Steve Denison, Jeff Mortis. 312 is that's Tortuga Express. That's Randy Lewis and John Quartermash. Throw that away. Done. You want more water? Sure. Yeah, I'd drink it.
Last call.
Top 5 right now, the 192 boat, the Nordic Racing boat, the 17 of John Franklin and Gary Harabedian running in second, the Steve Dennison boat, number 812, the 312, the Tortuga Express, Randy Lewis, and the 30 is Mike Noble, Cole Noble. Mike Noble, Cole Noble, I'm sorry. P45, I believe, is out of the race. Todd Kelm. His sponsors were Gretchen's Automotive, Coastline Concrete, and Advanced Racing Engines. Heath. And Los Cerritos Wetland Stewards. Heath Hebert there at Advanced Racing Engines, building his motors. Division 3, the 915, the Hornet is the boat name. It's yellow, it's a Nordic. Brian Yetter. He says his achievements are champions of the World Master of Universe or something. Rob Ettinger's Carpet and Cushion, Hill Marine, the Propellers Prime Marine, Mikey over there, and Wide Open Throttle as his sponsors. The Bucket List, number 812, Steve Dennison running in whatever I said a little while ago, right up front in the top 5. Steve Dennison, the AC's Performance Outboards, Challenge Motorsports. Hammerhead Rock.
Number 98, your order's ready, number 98.
Cindy Butkus. I'm just having trouble reading them. That's why I'm so slow. The GN69 Hysterical was out there. Chris Colas. McKinley. McKinley Painting. Fast Ed's Internet, it looks like. No sponsors on James Best's boat. The one running the Duramax diesel engine. 714. Boat 714 running Division 4, sponsored by Spring Family Motorsports, Randall Welding, and Relentless Apparel. And here comes Johnny Soros, number 368, on the hook. Oh, he broke the inside of the propeller. He spun the hub out of it. That's what'll happen when you run them that hard, that long. Of course, they're all brand new stuff when they start this race, but unfortunate luck for Johnny Soros. GN30 Under Pressure, Cole Noble, Mike Noble, Pat Hoban, the owner. Sponsors by Jesco Electric and Hayden Enterprises. Here comes John Franklin and the Justified boat down the front straightaway, chasing down Jan Shivens. He's in second spot. Couple problems racing. Hometown, Topak, Arizona. That was Owen Scarlotta, Heath Cope, Larry Hamilton were in. River Stop Shell right there in the Topak area. Ad Air, Sundance, and Tommy Gun Images. The sponsors for the Couples Problems boat. GN92, sponsored by, that's the yellow boat that Timmy Hoffman's driving right now. Uh-oh, is that it out down on the back chute? Running off schedule there. Parker Oil, Bergeron Engineering, Dart Blocks, Weisco, Redneck, Frederick and Sons, Leonard Fredericks. Crazy Colors by Billy B. Brown and Miller. Romco Racing, Chris Kenner Racing Enterprises. Let's see what's going on here with the 92. I hope that's not the boat. He swings to the outside. I'll use my binoculars. Looks like maybe bad luck again for the 92 team. They've been hit with carburetor problems and they've been hit again. The Pop DeCucci boat still out there, the 034 boat in Division 1. He only has one other boat running against him, and that's the Crazy Horse of the Salmons family. Got a little wind now, taking my paperwork with it. As if we needed any more. 702 boat, Team Impact. That was Billy Mason. Sponsored by Team Imcor, Mason Properties, and
89,
Bergeron.
89.
That's the white jet boat. Very fast jet boat. I think it's the only jet boat in the field. And the 92 comes in. We'll get word from Marcia. She'll text me, tell me what's going on with the boat. That was the Timmy Hoffman leg, and the water's calm. What a beautiful day for an enduro, man. Wind not a factor until just a minute ago. Well, I'll say one thing for the Fitzgerald team. They filled out about 3 sheets for me to read from, and all of them say the same thing, so thank you for doubling up. Number 96, Old Goat. Silverado Trucking and Ridge Rat Racing are the sponsors of the Hallett V-Bottom boat. Jack Stutzman. Chivens in the 82 boat, sponsored by, that's boat number 80, yes, 82. Advanced Racing Engines, Keith Hebert. BP General Engineering, Garcia Brothers Framing, Needles Hardware, and DCC Incorporated. Former Division 4 champion, 2 top 10 overall finishes, and there's the Noble boat in, the boat called Hotwire. No, that's number 50. Chris Colas and Clay McKinley in the boat they call Hotwired. Little change there at the end. They're out of Torrance, but they're in for a pit stop. That boat's been pretty consistent all day. Number 747 ran. I didn't see him though. They must have had a problem early. That was the Doug Lightfoot boat, so they were a non-factor today. 777 boat Invictus, sponsored by Stock Construction. Roomberg Milling, YMC. First Take Trucking, Air Design, NBI Insurance, Nick Rose Insurance, I'm sorry. And Mulder Machine in Boise, Idaho. That's the Mike Stock team. Invictus, the name of the boat. They're out. Duff Daly out, both boats under the tent over there, not finishing the race today. So they go back to Boise and figure it out. The motor was great in Duff Daly's boat. He loved it, but unfortunately the gas tank split on him and he had a bomb he was driving around. Fuel all in the bottom of the boat. Steve Sequeira in the boat Crazy Horse. GN30 Under Pressure, the white boat. Drivers Cole Noble, Mike Noble, boat owner Pat Hoban. That's a Rush hull. Jesco Electric, Danny Bell Racing, Advanced Racing Engines. Boy, Heath's been busy. Southwest River Ranch. Heath Hebert, we wished he was here today. I saw him in the pit area. We wish he was racing, but I think he was too busy to race. Built a lot of motors in this race. Collective Efforts, sponsors by Advanced Oil Field Services, Billy B's Painting, NRKA, Concept Marine, and Versteeg Trucking. They're out of the race. They lost a lifter on the V8, big high-powered motor. And here comes Billy Mason, boat number 702, it looks like. The only jet boat running today. Cole Noble's back in the 30 boat. Mike Noble was in it, Cole back in it. Under pressure. Number 17, Justified, just running down the front straightaway. He's out of Whittier, California. Gary Herbidian, 21-foot Chiata, 540 Merlin, 2 turbochargers on that thing, independent equipment rentals, Gentry Brothers Incorporated, JB Wholesale Roofing and Building Incorporated, C&J Engineering Carbs, GT Performance, Performance was instrumental in getting there, so that's Gary Teague, I believe. He won the overall 10 years ago this year, 2009. Division wins almost every time. Long Beach ski race winner to Catalina. This is what happens when you get old like Gary. So you get all these things underneath your name. Also, sealed method, and a special thanks to dear Gene Welter, a dear friend who passed away recently. We all miss Gene. Everybody loved Gene Welter here on the river. He was a mainstay right down here beside Bad Knocks. And of course, Gary Harabedian, a really close friend of Gene's. Division 1E12, the little boat called Crazy Horse. Orange with the blue flames. Eric Salmon's the owner. "16.5-foot boat. It's a little one. Hoss Jones behind the wheel right now. Sponsored by Simmons AC. Special shout out to Stu Sutherland at Tracer Marine for all the fiberglass work. Adam Simmons, rest in peace. He raced NJBA for years. Dave Salmon's Racing in Carlsbad, California. 13 consecutive years here at the Parker Enduro. We've watched that little boat that long. Joe, Alicia, and Uncle Ralphie, and Donna, and Rolf Salmons. Shout out to all of you. Great job today. The boat just keeps running. Little small block Chevrolet. The 034 at Pop DeCucci. Tony Scarlotta, Matt Roach, and Joe Masick, the drivers. Amber Electric. Tom Masick, Lucas Oil, Rick Snavely, the sponsors for the 034 boat. And that red boat, Justified, just keeps running hard, lap after lap. Chivens out there doing a great job in the 82 boat. John Soros, unfortunately, his day ended, the number 386. Sponsored by Lucas Oil Products and JSR Motorsports. Boat number 61, Radioactive, the white and blue boat. Sean Lambert and Robert Middleton, the drivers today. It's a Stoker with an Evinrude. Al's Outboard, the sponsor, and Hella TV. Number 61. Every boat racer should have a name like Hoss Jones.
Number 61, your order's ready, 61.
Boat A12 just went by bucket list. Steve Dennison, Jeff Mortis, from Pearland, Texas. Got a lot of fans down there watching us. It's an eliminator boat. Doing very well today. Up in third place, I believe, somewhere in there. Just making laps. That's what it takes. All the way from Texas. Got a boat here from Erie, Colorado. Dirk Olson, unfortunately losing a part of the motor.
Number 42, your order's ready, 42.
Mike Stock, if you could text me the sponsors of the Division 4 this year. I never got that from you. I know Jerry
Number 90, your order's ready, 90.
Jerry Gilbreth involved, Mike Menninger's Auto Body in Boise. That's my joint. My brother Pat Menninger on an A1 heating and air conditioning in Meridian, Idaho. Right there beside Boise. There are three sponsors that I know of. I think Dirk Olson, Advanced Oil Field Services, is a part of it. Some of it's self-funded by the racers, but there should be about $9,000 up, and the split is going to be like 50% goes to the top guy. I'll tell you exactly what it is here. The split. Last year it all went to Paul Fitzgerald. This year they decided to do it a little bit different, spread the love a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Let's see here, let me get to my notes. 50, 30, 20, so third place will get 20% of that money put up, so I'll wait for somebody to respond. Let me see here, somebody did. Well, the number 92 boat, thank you, Marcia. Same issues as before, the Fitzgerald ride, Timmy Hoffman and Tommy Thompson. They'll be back out in a moment. They have carburetor issues again, so something going awry on the 92 boat, which kicked their butts today. The boat has ran really, really well up until it doesn't, and he limped in there on a couple of laps ago and back on the trailer. Here comes the Howlett, boat number 714. Booby trap, he's in. And there goes John John Franklin in Gary Harabedian's boat. Kenny Spring, Frank Randall, Torrance, California. That's a beautiful black hallet. Cole Noble in the white number 30 boat. Here comes Hoss Jones in the E12 boat. He's got a rider this time. I believe Eric Sammons may get in it. I'd say Mike and Cole Noble and the Bounty Hunter boat of Dan Chivens. That's a great race between those two guys for the Division 4.
Nick Neverker was our rider for with Haas.
Oh, okay. Nick Neverker got in it? What's that?
Where's the other?
Oh, I don't know. Pat? Yeah, but he's from Elk County. Nick Nebeker was the rider with Hoss Jones in the E12 boat. My buddy came up and told me that. I want to welcome Dave Sammons to the microphone. I told him I could use a little help today. I could actually use a lot of help, and unfortunately it was Ross Wallach that wanted to help me. Lucky me. Anyway, Ross knows
Stand by,
all the
Mike. I'm
racers.
getting lectured by Ross as usual.
Oh, yeah, well, what's new?
It's funny, as I've been walking around, I wore this shirt today in honor of the great Lemke Speed Marine Associates, Team Swollen, and everybody thought it was Ross's new race team, you know, with the size of them and all. So
Right, Ross is all swolled up.
It's his new
Actually,
outboard team.
He's actually been on a keto diet. It's kind of worked for him.
A kilo a day?
Yeah. A kilo a day.
How many kilos? Yeah, the tortilla chips and kilos don't work, Ross, let me tell you.
So anyway, you got to go out there and run the little E-boat for about the 27th year in a row.
Yeah, no, it's fun. It's just, hey, it's a great 36-mile ride in a 1965 boat. It's just a tradition. It's not fun, I will tell you that. But, you know, hey, it's still running, still working good. Hats off to Kenny Bewick all the years for doing it. And my brother Eric, you know, kind of took the reins. I've helped him. You've noticed it is actually riding a little better. But hey, it's still running. And, you know, we got to run against the LS boat. It's still out there. But we're going to, excuse me, go ahead.
343 to the out ramp, 343 to the out ramp.
But yeah, we're just going to continue running, having some fun.
I'm glad you could say it wasn't fun, because I drove it for one lap about 10 years ago, and it wasn't fun. But I weighed about 250 pounds, and I was strapped into your jacket. I regret that.
Yeah, the first about 6 laps were not. It finally laid down. The guys are running some decent lap times, so hope they make it to the finish. But so far, been a great race. Gosh, the attrition though, Mike, as usual,
it's
is
so
what
sad.
we're used to seeing.
you know, the 92 boat getting plagued with carburetor problems is the story of the day. Then Duff Daly with gas all over the bottom of his boat. You can't run it. It's done.
It's done, yeah.
Mike Stock did something to his boat. But that's what this is all about. You know, we talk about it every year, Dave, about what's difference between now and 1966 when they ran these things 9 hours.
Yeah, well,
I guess
the
it's
difference is
horsepower.
92's got carburetor issues, but they're back out there. Here's laps. There's top five with laps. So 30's back out. Now 7 is in.
That's the guy from Texas. Number 7 boat of Angry Bird is now in the top 5. We'll give you a rundown. We're checking a couple of numbers, and then we'll get back to you. But Dave, the only thing I can think is the horsepower of years before. You know, if you had 500 horse in a 427 Ford, probably that was around the number, right?
Absolutely, and it just, as the horsepower goes up, the speed goes up, and more
Parts break.
get abused. I mean, it's just plain and simple. I had a great story. I got to sit with Andy Casale, speaking of a 427, and it was back in the mid-'60s. 427 was the hot number, and Skip Volk and Rudy Ramos, you know, and you're a big Skip Volk guy, and so they knew Skip Volk called Casale and says, "Hey, can you get me a Holman Moody 427?" Because it was the hot motor at the time, and you know he was selling about 2-to-1 versus Rudy Ramos V-drives to Skip Volk. So he goes, "Yeah, I'll set you up." So they ship out this hot rod 427. According to Andy, the second it hit the ground, he got a call from Rudy Ramos when it hit L.A. "How can you possibly give that to Skip Volk over me? You know, I'm Rudy damn Ramos." You can imagine.
I could imagine. Skip Volk was a up and comer back with the Ockercraft boats, and he really got his start in the ski racing part of it. And you got an Ockercraft deck on the little E-boat. It's an 18-foot Ockercraft
That's our
deck.
tribute to Skip Volk.
Well, he appreciates
it. Of course,
it.
yeah. But no, he
tribute.
went on to go on and took the boat out and qualified number 1 for the Salton Sea race that year, beating Ramos, and then disintegrated it on about the 3rd lap.
Oh, yeah.
So, and of course, Rudy went to Andy and said, "See, you should have given it to me." So he's a treasure. He's one of those guys. Boy, if any ever have a chance to sit with him, it's just truly it's a piece of E-drive history. It's like being with Bergeron. God bless him. Sure miss him every day.
Oh yeah, Shan Smith and I were talking earlier about not having. We went to Crossroads for breakfast this morning, and you know we're always used to seeing Clyde and Phil sitting in there with Leonard and the group, and it was lonely in there today without Phil. We just looked around and we saw his good friend Jerry sitting there, but that was all.
Well, at least you probably had an extra chicken fried steak in honor of him, I'm sure.
Okay, folks, the 192 boat again leading as it has all day. The 17, they're 1 lap apart. The 192 has 36 laps. The 17 has 35. The 812 of Denison out of Texas is 32 laps, so he's 4 down. No, 4 down. And the 312 boat, the Tortuga Express, is 32 laps, so he's tied with the 812. And the 7 boat, the Angry Bird, is at 30 laps in 5th place. You know, you're a river rat, Dave. You're around here all the time. You have a place up at Marina Manor, the Compton of the river.
Well, there it is, and there it is, Lou.
The city of Compton right here on the river. But anyway.
T-shirts made straight out of Marina Manor. They're coming out next year.
Anyway, Gary Harabedian is the story, a comeback story at 70-something years old, has cancer. It almost puts him down. And I'm probably maybe talking out of turn, but he's been fairly free with talking about his health issues. In remission, looks good, and he comes out here and puts the thing in 2nd place all day long.
Yeah, no, it's, you know, and it's just a testament to his, you know, will in this race. The preparation that goes into that boat is next to none. Had a great conversation with him this morning just before the race, hugged him, and you know, he had it in perspective. He says, Dave, we're going to go run our number, and we're going to see where let the race come to us. And golly, they've done it just all day. I mean,
he's just waiting for some bad luck for the 192, which is hard, but you know, I mean, he's just doing an awesome job. He's the only boat in his division because somebody else pulled out, so he's the only Division 6 boat.
Yeah.
But it's so fun to watch that red Chiata. There's not many 21 Chiatas that run like that one.
No, and that's probably the only 21 Chiata that should have triple axles, in my opinion.
Exactly. Yeah, he deserves the extra axle.
The rest of them are just showboats. Gary Arabedian and the Justified deserves that third axle.
Yeah, no, he earned it. We'll talk about that on River Dave's place. So.
92 carburetor needle seat. They keep fixing it. He was fucking up that needle seat.
Yeah. Thank you. We talked about it already, Ross, because Marcia texted me. Yeah. I'm on top of my game about 40% of the time.
Yeah, I just got to compliment Ross on the nice announcer's booth he has for here.
No, you know, a lot of shade here.
I feel like I'm a part of the chain gang and Cool Hand Luke out here with his sons beating down on me. Thanks, Ross. Nice job.
Shaking the bush, boss.
I'm
shaking the bush.
Boss, right here, Ross.
Yeah, it's the best accommodations here. You're lucky to get a half a microphone. Oh yeah, no, nothing but the finest.
But at least he keeps the drinks.
What I like is the size water you get. Water must be expensive around here because you get 3 ounces at a time.
Well, I don't want to overload it.
No.
Yeah. Well,
You have a prostate the size of a...
I do have a small prostate, yes. At my age, I'm lucky to have one.
But you haven't taken a break in 3 hours.
No, I haven't. No, not at all.
You know, here's to you, Mike. Good
There
job.
we go. There's the Tortuga Express in for another pit stop.
It's painted like a Tortuga. It's beautiful.
And the 192 comes in, the Nordic leading the race, and there goes John Franklin behind the wheel of Justified. So there's a lap back. They were 1 lap down. There it is. He just passed him for the lap. We'll see how this shakes out with the pit stops.
I will tell you, those first few laps, it really was a great perspective out there watching these boats run when you're on the water. And just dang impressive. That Nordic is unbelievable. You know, I got split by, at one point got split by Fitzy and one of the other, and Dave Rankin.
Well, it was Tommy Thompson that split you. Yeah, because Fitzgerald wasn't in the boat yet. But yeah, Tommy Thompson was the first driver. The guy's doing a great job. Dan Shivens.
That's a rush, yeah.
No, that's a racing craft.
Racing?
Yeah, that one's a racing craft.
Doing really well. Now, what's our standings in the GN at this point, Mike?
I don't. Oh, right now, that's really good. I don't know that, Dave.
Again, the Crack Ross Wallach staff keeping us up to date.
The Crack staff, yeah. Yeah, I don't know who's leading the GN deal. Let's look here. It's got to be Chivens. It could be the Noble boat, the under pressure boat. That's the rush of Pat Hoban's.
Okay.
Invictus is out. Omona's out. James Best with the diesel. I don't know where he stacks up right now.
Well, the good news, the Crazy Horse rides again, coming off the far turn.
Yeah, he's back out.
Back out and up to speed.
Needle and seat issues with the carburetors on that boat. That 30 boat, the Pat Hoban owned boat, Dave, has been fast all day long with Mike and Cole Noble behind the wheel. It's
Great
impressive.
to see Hoban get a win here.
Oh, that would be awesome.
You know, long time supporter of boat racing, the family, going back many years, and yeah, wouldn't be a bad thing to see them do well.
Not at all. Dig it. Dig it. There's your competition right there. The LS powered, isn't that the 034 boat?
Yeah, I mean, it's that thing just should be a sewing machine. They probably have one more driver change. I think Scarlotta's going to go in for the last lap, but last few laps. But yeah, it's boogie, and I think electrical problems took him out last year. But I did hear you talking earlier about the boat. Yeah, that's the revenge that the boys in Phoenix did for John Mullen way back.
That's right. They turned that boat over, didn't they?
I think that boat's been over a number of times.
Yeah,
I think it was nicknamed Flipper.
Well, we don't want to wish it anything, but yeah,
no. But it's they got it working good. It's obviously sorted well. Works real good in this situation. Just boogieing, man. Looking good.
board?
I did.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
The boat they call Krusty.
It just gets back to what we were talking about earlier. You know, it's just turned into all the horsepower, and the flat bottoms, you know, aren't what they were. And you're just not going to run with the tunnels. One of the greatest races I had out here was driving for Ben Maroney. You know, in that
big old tunnel boat,
big tunnel
Whiskers.
boat with the Grishar motor in it, and golly, you're just floating along on a cushion air at 90 miles an hour. So nice. Missed that boat. It was a one of a kind. You know, of course, you had Gritch, you know, critiquing you after your
Well,
your
of
turn on the
course.
boat, but it was all fun.
Well, Dave, are we racing or are we going to drink?
Yeah.
A little bit of both.
Which one?
363 boat is out. That was Krusty, the one we were just talking about, the little Beesmeyer outboard out of Lake Havasu. He's out of the race. You know, I was talking to Mike Stock a couple of years ago about what the preparation is, and you know somebody like Gary Harabedian, you're going to put a shaft in the boat, you're going to go through the V-drive after this race. Motor, you probably leak it down because it's a lot of hard laps and a lot of miles. I mean, for most people that own a boat, this is like 6 summers of use right here, and abuse, not just using the boat, beating the boat.
Right.
So propellers go off to be magnafluxed, prop shafts get yanked out, and you use them as a transfer bar in the next boat you build, and all your seals, your shaft seals, your rudder seals, all that get replaced.
Well, and if you know the backstory with what Gary really went through to get this justified here, you know, obviously I'm real close to Armin and the crew over there, and heard the whole story of transmission after transmission in and out, and you know, they had to replace the crank seal, the pan seal on it. I mean, he came out here, he's been testing for 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Which testing the V-drive boats is hard on its own, right? Because you're going to test the boat actually harder testing than what your race conditions are, because the water dictates a little slower boat. Testing, you're in good water, you can haul ass, and problems occur. Bill James is driving. Who's driving it? Bill James. The flying fin makes it back in. Bill James, the driver. Boat number 128, Craig Rockinen. Bill James behind the wheel out of Redondo Beach. Good news that you're back out. I love that about this race. You can work on your boat and go back out there. You really don't care. You just want to run the laps.
Yeah, you got to make it to the end. You got to finish. There's definitely a badge of honor when you're running at the end. Even if you make that last lap, you got to be there.
Through the years with the E12 boat, it didn't matter how many laps it made. It was that the fact that it ran all of them.
Yeah.
And everybody had their tongue out that drove the thing because it just beat the living dog poop out of you. But
I think when I got out of the boat, I had the greatest cocktail I've ever had. It was given to me by my sister.
That was nice.
Never tasted so
yeah.
bad.
Well, we said you looked like a trained bear driving it. I mean, you went by. There's no question about who's driving it. I'm surprised you don't sit on the carburetor now that you moved the motor up. It would be more comfortable.
Probably more comfortable is right. But no, it's out there now. Brother Eric making some laps.
Yeah.
So, still running.
There's the yellow Nordic they call the Hornet.
That thing's been cranking all day.
88 miles an hour is what that boat runs. He tried all day yesterday to get it to run 90 and just wouldn't do it. Well, we talked about Dennis Rankin and the Eagle. I mean, you know, that boat's been rebuilt from the bottom. I mean, new stringers, floors, everything, as Rankins do. And that boat looked really good. Mechanically, something went wrong and they were dead on the river. I haven't heard what happened to the boat. Hoping one of them come up and at least, because we talked a lot about it. It was pretty impressive today.
No, and it absolutely was. You knew it was going to be prepared right. I had a great conversation with Dave and Dennis this morning. The original owner of that boat gave Dave his first ride in a circle boat. And so there's just quite a history with Dave and the original owner of the boat. And the second owner that had it, he'd been helping him and passed away, and it was given to Dennis. And as only Dave could say, yeah, I got the boat for free and then put 70 in it.
Yeah, of course. the number 7 boat trailer needs to go to the out ramp, please. The Angry Bird is not running. Number 7, he needs to be pulled out of the water. Go to the out ramp, please. Well, there's so many stories here, Dave, and a race like this today. I mean, there was a part of me that really wanted to be a part of the race at some point 10, 11, 12 years ago. But I have a vision issue, and I couldn't go out there and race, even though I tried once.
Once.
But it is a true testament to guts. I mean, it's not an easy race. You take Duff Daly, is in his mid-60s. You got Paul Fitzgerald in his mid-60s. I mean, these guys have been around a long time. And it's not an easy thing to go do. I don't even care in a V-Bot. Now, maybe that Nordic is kind of a Cadillac. We know that, but these V-drive boats are no Cadillacs. We saw the Duff Daly got way out of whack right down here. He went through a bunch of waves, and that thing went up and down, and I'm going, oh, I would have quit right then.
Yeah. No, it's a testament. And of course, you throw Caribbean in on top of that, and it's just, it's a class of guys you're not going to see. You know, in 15 years from now, 20 years from now, you're not going to see the 40-year-olds that are running today doing this probably. And, you know, hopefully it's still around. It's been going on a long time, 1965. You know, I was kind of hoping for the old school Le Mans start where we had to run to the boats, you know, like they did in the early days. But that would have been fun.
I would have killed most of them. But
I have a good friend, Ted Sutton, who was a crew chief for Bob Nordskog at a couple of these events. And he lives right here in town. Pretty famous for what he's done with the Cobras. He's the first guy to put a 427. But anyway, he was a crew chief. And at the time, Nordskog, you know, we were running injectors on it, so the boats would be in the water and they'd be across the old road there at the old Blue Water, the way it was laid out. And you know, Nordskog liked to have a little fun in the evenings before the race, and Ted would basically have to hold him up and say, okay, when you get in the boat, don't touch the throttle, just hit the starter. Well, what does he do? He gets in the boat.
Hits the gas. Of course he did.
And, but he had to basically hold him up. It was just a different time and a lot of fun.
Well,
but
and I say this about racing. You take Duff, you take Paul, a lot of these guys, the Gary Harabedian, their wives aren't telling them what they can do and not do. And it's not that way anymore. You know, the wives have a lot of input. Not that wives are against it all, but you know what I'm saying. You get kids and responsibilities, and it's hard to go out here and hang it. I mean, my friend Larry Hamilton and Heath Colt both had a little problem with getting to come and do this weekend.
Yeah.
It was not easy because they're both retired race boat drivers, and they had to get some permission, and then they finally said, well, we're not going to get permission, so we're just telling you that we're going to do it.
Yeah.
Kind of the way I got it, but that could be a lie, and I could get killed by Lisa.
Yeah. Well, and that's a true story. The wives really are the unsung heroes in all this. And, you know, I've been driving race boats since I was 15 and you know, got married at an early age and still running them and, you know, for years, and still would have my wife standing there on the beach and I'd be paired off with a guy. Had a guy killed in the lane right next to me one time when we were racing 130 plus mile an hour drag racing, and there's the wife right next to my wife. And, you know, it just, they really are the true heroes in this for standing there while we do it. No question.
No doubt. It's
now
all
I
about
expect some nice wife to bring me a cocktail over that if
well,
that's
yeah,
possible.
yeah, you might have to go mix your own. I don't think your wife's going to bring you a drink. I'm not sure, but I know mine's not. Oh man. Well, here's our rookie right here waiting for a trailer. It's funny how his boat's just sitting there. Oh, here comes now Gary Harabedian will probably get back in the Justified boat.
This 31 boat here is just beautiful.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
I mean, I love the gel coat on it. I mean, you know, like you say, I'm a river guy. It gets old sitting on the river looking all these ugly boats go by, and you think, what are the gel coaters on when they lay them out, you know? But that's just a classic, great looking line on the Fallon Marine tunnel boat there. Look at the 17 idling in like it just, you know, idled through the keys.
Gilbert Fallon right here in front of us in the 31 boat. He's our, that was a mistake. Our papers just went flying. Anyway, Fallon Marine looks like maybe, Dave, he might be done. Or They're actually swam out to get the rope. That means he doesn't have any power. Gilbert Fallon, go down and take a look at that boat. It's really cool.
Yeah, hopefully they just misjudged the fuel. Hopefully.
It could be a fuel issue, huh? Maybe.
Get down the end. They're trying to stretch it, get through this thing, and hopefully that's what it is. Beautiful boat. Looks like the 92's back on pace.
Needles and seats, believe it or not, my brother's boat just had a bout with needles and seats. And they make these now that have spring pressure on them.
Right.
I don't know. I was told about them. Don't know anything about what I'm talking about, but maybe that might be a candidate for those.
Could be. Well, if it's cutting edge, Fitzy's going to be doing it.
Oh, yeah.
No question about that.
Test. Little battery change on the microphone. Clay McKinley and Chris Colas out of Torrance, California, going down the front straightaway in a boat called Hot Wire. Dan Chivens pulls in the Bounty Hunter. Mike Quindazzi back out. I'm sorry, John Soros back out in the Lucas Oil Special. I wonder if Paul Fitzgerald's behind the wheel now because he was the third driver. 1 hour left. left, ladies and gentlemen. 1 hour. We're 3 hours in. 1 hour to go. The 192 boat still in the lead. I'm sure the 17 Justified is in second. The top 5 I can't give you. We'll get it here in about 15 minutes. Did Bewick sell the hydro?
Yeah, back east.
Tortuga Express out there. Randy Lewis, John Stewart, San Diego, California.
90, orders ready, 90.
Surprised we lost some outboards today we don't normally use, but they probably got 8 million hours on the motor. Cole Noble bringing the boat in, number 30. He's in the top 5. Probably one stop left, I would think, right here. This may be it. We'll see who gets into the boat. They usually come up and tell us.
Yeah, it's always a good sign when they idle right down into the trailer. Not rough, very smooth. They were right in it till the end last year as well.
Yeah, they've been really good. Nordic back out there. 3 great drivers, Mick Jones, Billy Dunsmore, and Todd Haig. Todd Haig went in Catalina again this year, if I remember right, Catalina ski race. Billy Mason in that jet boat. An Australian ski race boat is what it is. And there they are. Eric Salmon's in the boat. There goes the Hornet. $58 minutes left, Dave. That's all we got left.
Yeah, it's crunch time now. You just got to make it to the end. Drive that thing like you got a egg between your foot and the pedal.
Yeah.
Just let the boat talk to you, get it to the end, and get the glory. Good to see the 92 boat out, making laps.
Well, we'll see if Fitzgerald can salvage the day. Hopefully no more carburetor problems with the 92 boat. That's got to be frustrating. Take you right out of the money.
89, your order's ready, 89.
They still are having some carburetor problems. Coming off the corner, you could hear it stumble. It's loading up.
They are, Dave. I noticed the last lap he came out, he's way, way, way past the corner before he's back in the throttle, so he might be babying it a little bit.
But you could hear the miss as he came off. It's leaking a little past.
Yeah. Got John Avery down there somewhere. You can go talk to him. Oh, didn't mean that, Fitzy. I was just making a joke. A little one. Kool-Aid.
Yeah, I want to thank my sister, Julie D., for bringing the voice of circle boat racing, Mike Miniger, and I.
The voice, I got your voice.
Well, I heard we had the voice of ski racing this morning.
No, I didn't. They had good announcers this morning.
Yeah,
I was actually going to just hand the microphone over to them.
Yeah, we should have. I mean, I thought it was the finish of the Kentucky Derby every lap.
Well, yeah, do a good job.
He did, kept the crowd interested.
The Paul Page of water ski racing.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I was impressed with the last couple of times. Todd Haig, I think, did it the first year. I said, I can't do that. I don't know anybody. Amy's the only one I know. And Danny, the river legend.
I was walking the pits this morning along the beach and got stopped with a T-shirt and introduced herself as Jill Lemke, and you know, part of the Lemke Speed Marine Associates, and during that first race, the drag race to the end, it was her son-in-law that won the thing.
Oh,
so,
wow,
so
cool.
Still involved in racing, and just a great heritage there.
Ski racing is a big family, man. I mean, it's a small knit group. Struggling. I mean, ski racing used to be huge, and it's like every other form of racing. It's suffered through the years, but the families that are in it to stay. And I got to meet Jack McManus up at Clear Lake 3 years ago when we went up there and took the Circle Boats series up there. And Jack is like 83 years old, and he was the main guy when I was water ski racing when I was like 16 years old. So. Okay, at the 3-hour mark, the 192 has 41 laps, the 17 has 40, the 812, 37 laps, 3 laps down, the 312 at 36 laps, so the 812 did pass them, and the 034 boat, the Division 1 is in at 34 boat. Boat number 034, Joe Masick, the top 5, that little Decucci, Pop Decucci, the name of the boat. Well, we knew it was running good, Dave. That little LS motor, you can't beat them.
No,
a
they're
lot of
sewing
horsepower and
machines.
they're light.
Run them 6,000 all day, and it's just going to sing right along. I think last year they got taken out by some electrical problems, but they've got that solved, it appears, and that thing's just humming along. I think they're in right now for a pit. I think Scarlotta's finishing up, so he'll bring it home. No reason. That's amazing, though, to have a small block in the top 5. So we were made aware.
I think last year it was a coil pack or something got wet, something where they had, they hadn't relocated them or whatever, and now it looks like they got that all handled.
So interesting with the update that we have, and we know about some of the strategy going on in the Justified pit, where Gary's going to get back in the boat, but only wants to go about 10 laps. Will there be time for a pit stop and maintain second place?
Right.
He's up. What was that list you had? He's up 3 laps. So don't know if they can pull that off in 11. That's going to cut it pretty darn close.
Well, if anybody knows how to do it, that team does. He's got a lot of good help there that knows about endurance racing, so hopefully they can pull it off. Well, you can look down the list and just see the destruction. You can just look down this list and go, well, he's out, he's out, he's out.
Yet the ski race boat here that pulled the skiers this morning, 714's been pretty consistent as well.
That's a Hallett.
Yeah.
Called Booby Trap, I believe.
He's just cruising around 70, looking good.
Tom Spring, Kenny Spring, and Frank Randall, the drivers on that boat. They were out a while. I don't know whether they had an issue or not, but I hadn't seen them out here for a while. Got a text from the famous Hollywood Larry Hamilton, and apparently they were losing a V-drive and they chose to not destroy the V-drive, so they had something left. They're my former drivers. We were forming a powerhouse team, Miniger Racing. I just didn't know whether you knew that or not.
I did not know that.
But I sold the boat out from underneath them. I put them in the hands of Sean and Annie Beal. I kind of handed them off. And they're not happy with me. Sent me a vile video last night. Very vile.
Well, I'm sorry you had to see that.
It's
Probably
typical
justified.
of them, though. No, Justified is Herbedian. No, these clowns are never justified.
Okay.
But they said they did a good job today. I didn't personally witness the good job. I must have been on the other half a lap that I don't get
Yeah,
to
no,
see.
when the boat was, when I was out there running with the boat, it's kind of a cool piece.
Oh, it's I can't give them credit. It's
Yeah.
Sean Beal.
Yeah, well, that's
These
probably
clowns didn't see it till like yesterday.
true. And they blew it up.
Oh, of course, they hurt the V drive. Unstable driving, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They're throttle jockeys.
Yeah.
They're missing their third amigo, Brian Bergeron. That was supposed to be a three-way team, and Brian, they're so busy at the shop, he just couldn't get here and told the two amigos, go ahead and add Scarlotta, because Scarlotta's of the same talent that Brian Bergeron is.
Oh, absolutely. No, I visited Brian about a month ago, and golly, it is amazing how busy he is at the shop out there. It's truly a
Building
testament
parts.
to the business that they've built and loyal customers that they have. Even in a time when you think, you'd be a little bit down on building boat parts, who's building new boats, and yet they're still cranking along, sending parts all over the world.
Well, Scott Steele is responsible for about 5 boats.
Yeah.
All the parts.
Yeah, no kidding. There goes Mr. Herbedian on the pipe, letting her fly.
I don't want to see the 192 any bad luck, but man, would it be cool to see Gary win another one.
Yes, it would.
That would be. But
nobody like Uncle Gary for sure.
let's listen to the 92 boat go around the corner and see if we can hear.
He picked it right up. Yeah, he picked it right up. You just tell the way the side splash disappeared as he came off the corner. Working good. I know they're working to get us an update on the GN standings right now. I don't know of the boats left who's in the money part of it.
Yeah, well, it's got to be the Nobles. It could be the the Colas team. I don't know. The 50 hot wired could be part of it, but I think the Nobles, the Pat Hoban deal, they got to be doing really well in the GN or the Division 4.
I see them going back in the water now, so they've got their update done, their pit stop done, and getting ready to push them off, waiting for the 11-minute.
11 minutes is what you have to spend in the pit area. You can't be released to go again until you've spent your 11 minutes. 2 pit stops required. You don't have to do any more than 2, but you will make 2 stops.
Yeah, here's a shocker. Scarlotta goes into the little LS boat and is now passing GNs.
Is that what he just did?
Yeah.
Tony, one of the best flat bottom drivers around in his era, no doubt about it. Several-time top alcohol champion, drag boat in the Lucas Oil Series, and there he is in the white 034 boat.
Wearing short sleeves. I was told no short sleeves, but he is Tony Scarlotta.
Well, come on. We had a lot of fun at that ET challenge with him.
Yeah, he did a great job.
Oh, it was awesome watching that boat.
Yeah,
I love Tony because you can make fun of him, and he's not an ego-driven maniac.
Not at all.
He just loves boat racing, and he can have a good time. And
all right,
here comes the hot wired boat for another stop.
Final time. Idling down well, no problems, plenty of water dumping, still pumping.
Do you get a lot of water in the E12 boat, or no?
It's running very dry. We just had Eric just had new transom put in it, new stringers. It's working really, really well. And this will be my last year in it. I'm beat up after that 6 laps, I'll tell you that.
Oh, you'll feel it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just something you don't do every day, so.
Yeah. Tortuga, still doing it. I remember when I first came, my first 9-hour was when I was 9 years old. Dad brought us out and different layout now, but we were up on the hill over there watching, and that was the year of the Molinaris. You know,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, just these beautiful all-wood tunnel outboards, running double and triple megaphone straight exhaust.
Kill your eardrums.
Oh, unbelievable. We were always still, of course, pulling for the flat bottom guys, but that was the beginning of the end. Justified, just making laps. Looking good, Uncle Gary.
He's just setting an easy pace. He's not pushing the boat right now, and he hugged the corner, went to the inside.
Yeah, we still got a solid 45 minutes left, so they've got some interesting challenges ahead of him if he only wants to run 10 laps at, you know, a little over 4 minutes a lap that they're running. E12's got 1 lap left for their last driver change. Tapping the head with his hand. Should be coming in straight away.
I just can't help but believe that this 82 boat is up
Gotta be.
up high in the rankings in the Division 4 class. The difference between last year and this year, Dave, is John Haddon last year won the event, the overall, in an outboard, and Ironman the whole thing, which he had done the year before and was disqualified. So he redeemed that disqualification and won last year, but it was close with Fitzy.
Right.
Mike Noble back in the 30 boat, doing a great job today. Both the Noble boys. That thing has been, it's been tight. Him and Dan Chivens. I don't know. I will know at the end, but going to be tough to beat the 192 boat. It always is.
Yep.
Well prepared.
Yep.
You know, and the 192 boat's not a boat they just leave in storage year to year. That thing gets used.
Yes, it does.
And so it almost helps it, Dave, right? Because if it's running and being used,
cycled,
it makes a huge difference in running, coming out here and beating it up like this. Tony Scarlotta behind the wheel now. War Canoe won it with Tony Scarlotta and the boys out of Northern California, and then they built another boat. They haven't been back since. They're pretty mad about not being able to run their boats here, but
that was an impressive weekend for them.
Oh my gosh, it was so fun watching Tony behind the wheel and the other drivers. They all did an awesome job, but it was a fun boat to watch.
Right.
That's another boat that got used all the time.
All the time.
That thing went to the lake up there at Camp Far West. He'd break off V-drives with that thing. It was rocket fast.
No, it's just impressive really what the outboards have become, and you know, it's not something I'm ever going to be into, but to see out and see the way they perform nowadays and just turnkey, their little sewing machines. The other night we were sitting at your house and watching them run by at 100 plus miles an hour all night. Just impressive.
You know, you've built a lot of motors. You've had motors built. I've had a lot of motors built. You can't get the reliability.
No.
And these guys are buying these motors for 35 grand, but when you think about it, you got 400 horse, 450 horse, or whatever, strapping on, more room in the boat. They're not my cup of tea either. I want to hear a V8, but it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, no, it really is. Well, we're going to get some of the sounds we like here in the next 15 seconds. You got the Justified coming around. Mr. Harabedian on the pipe off the corner, and Fitzy, I assume, is in now, coming with the 92.
Yeah, Gary's not wringing its neck now.
No.
Just setting the pace. He probably knows exactly where he's at, and it's going to take the 192 boat to lay down or make a mistake.
Yeah.
But obviously he's got his Division 1. Fitzgerald, on the other hand, is ringing it out.
Yeah.
He's driving it as hard as he can. Probably out of pure frustration, Dave. I mean,
Yeah,
they
long
came
day.
here to win, right?
Yeah.
There's more yellow coats running around here, yellow jackets, whatever you want to call it, in the Crazy Horse Rides Again pit area that they've just come to win, right?
Yeah.
And when that thing lays down like that, and you're yellow, kind of takes you out of the game in a short period of time.
Yeah, but Paul's just been at the game so long. He's going to have a great attitude tonight when it's all over. And he had fun, and it's just always a pleasure to watch him drive and run.
Hey, Ross, if you got a minute, why don't you come up here and talk to us?
We miss you. Put that sandwich down.
Yeah. Put the chicken wing down. Okay, folks, the GN class, or Division 4, I guess we better call it. Right now, the Noble Boys are leading it at 36 laps. The 92 boat of Paul Fitzgerald, they have him at 35 laps. And the 82, the Chivens boat, they have at 34 laps, is what we're told. So I guess we're going to go with it.
Well, there's no doubt Fitzgerald knew that as well because he's been on the gas. So here's the GN30 across.
Yeah, I couldn't hear, so that's why I just came up here to hear. 35? Thank you.
So the 30 is definitely not giving any quarter. He's running hard. Looking at the watch, we have just over 35 minutes left. So we're 35 minutes away from the finish on this. 4 hours plus 1. Well, the Angry Bird day is done. Had a good run. Coming back on the end of a rope. Hopefully they can get it fixed and get back out. Would be great. Just put in the last few laps. Here comes Mr. Fitzgerald. No doubt he knows he's a lap down, and he is going to be on it. Boat looks great. Carburetor problems seem to have gone away. The Flying Finn, he was got towed in a while back and back at it, so looking good out there.
Sorry, Dave, I can't sit here for 3 or 4 hours without having to go to the bathroom.
No, you did it. Has he fed you at all today?
No, no food.
No food. No shade.
No, that's overrated.
You got about a 2 ounce of water.
He offered me an energy bar, you know, like one of those Cliff bars or something.
Yeah.
That's all I got so far.
Well, you do it for the love, don't you, Mike?
Oh, I love it. Absolutely. I love the sunburn.
Or prestige.
You know, the skin cancer and everything. It's great. You know, I got this goofy hat from one of the Aussie boys. What's his name?
Oh, he's the guy who lives by you?
No. Kenner? No.
It does look good on you, though.
Right.
That's my best Rodney Dangerfield ever. That looks good on you, Lou.
Buy yourself a hat. Take $10.
You get a bowl of soup with that hat? Nope, not from Ross.
Dean Barry is who I'm trying to think of. Dean Barry. He drives the Madness boat. This hat's for him. He's probably watching over there in Aussie land. He loves Mike Stock and Duff Daly and all them guys. 3 boats in the corner. We haven't seen that for a while, Dave.
Yeah.
Wild and Woolly. Is that Scarlett out on the outside? No, it can't be.
Boy, the Holman boat still turning laps.
That's the Noble boat. Oh, that's the little booby trap. Little
Pretty
Howlett.
amazing. The 702 boat, only jet really entered today,
Yeah,
right?
the only jet, Billy Mason.
But you know, the only reason it works is because it's got a casail in it. So.
Yeah, I don't know if it's still in there. Is it the
no, I didn't
Z-Drive
look.
thing?
You know, used to, but.
Well, he did. He's
Yeah.
had every iteration of motors in that thing that you can imagine. He has spent a grip of money on that boat, and
it works well.
Had a big old Ford in it the first
when he
time
first
with the
brought it out,
Z-Drive.
didn't he?
Yep, yep, big Ford. So Phil Bergeron had a lot to do with the engineering in that boat, from what I understand. That's what Brian told me. And that boat's, I guess he's building a GN boat, is what Ross told me. Is Billy's going to get a V-Drive, and because the jet boats hate him.
Oh, okay.
Well, he's so freaking fast.
Fast, yeah.
Plus the
well,
weight.
it's time for him to step up anyway. You know, join the cool crowd.
Oh my God, that'll probably get you fired. That's never gonna. Oh, that's not good. No. There's just certain things you can't do.
Can't say string puller.
No
Okay,
string puller.
I didn't say it. I didn't say
See, you're
it.
not under contract like
Can't
me.
say clamp on.
No, can't say clamp. No. I said bungee strap, and almost they acted like I said.
That's one of their speed parts, though. That's,
Well,
that's
it
a true
is.
story. You break a bungee strap on an outboard, and you've got problems.
Well, I like the fact that you can get them at Tractor Supply and come racing. I mean.
You can't get the good ones at Tractor Supply. You got to go to Walmart.
I went home and tried to put some bungees on Linda's V-Drive. It didn't work out at all. I had a hell of a mess.
God, I can imagine.
Our man Gary Harabedian, we talked about him all day long, just making laps. No broken parts on that boat. You know, one thing I noticed, Dave, about the Justified boat, it doesn't have that V-Drive growl that it used to have.
Sure doesn't, yeah.
And there was another shot, I went by the house the other night, and you could hear it coming. Right. I don't know, I'm anxious to ask Gary what's different, because that is gone from the boat.
Gone. No, there is no doubt about it. Yeah, no doubt. I am a little concerned, though, because I think Fitzy was pretty much pacing the Justified boat, and he hasn't come by here in a minute.
Oh, you're right.
Let's see where he is.
Actually, he passed the Justified boat, and he hasn't come by.
Maybe so.
Well, let me see if I got a text from anybody. Nope, Larry Hamilton's leaving me alone, thank God. Him and Heath Culp are probably already in Lake Havasu drinking.
I was going to say, he's left the premises.
They're at the strip club.
They're not hanging around after.
No. Drivers.
Not help put the boat away.
No, they break them and leave.
Yeah. Say, I did my job. I broke your boat. I'm out.
Another 3 boats. Look at, they're starting to stack up. Chivens, the 82 boat.
It just looks great on the water. It just is riding nice, working well. Very, very, very well.
The 323 back out. That boat's been down a long time. Let me see here if I can find them. Oh, I think it was the 323. Maybe that's the 343. Darth Baker, Keith Bandy, John Countermonte. There's the Hornet. That rocking back and forth gives me the heebie-jeebies, that outboard does. There's Tony Scarlotta.
It's the old 30. Old 30, yeah.
I love being blind, and it just works so well for me.
I love you for being blind, Lou.
Can't tell the difference between Scarlotta and the Noble boys. How many minutes?
30 minutes. 30 minutes and a lap.
30 minutes left. 30 minutes left and 1 lap. I think next year in my contract I'm going to ask for sunblock, like a gallon of it.
I mean, I'll go to Harbor Freight and, you know.
Would you'd lather me up?
I think they give those things away, the 5x8s. That's all we need. No, just a nice shade.
Oh, yeah, the shade.
I mean, I know the Budweiser guys out here. I'm going to have them bring us a Budweiser 10. We're just, it's
Us
done.
announcers, we don't rate with the scoring team over here. You see how they're all huddled in there, air conditioning running?
Yeah, it's very nice shade.
Very
all
nice
around.
setup.
No
Not
love
for
for
us.
you, Lou.
Booby trap right there, the black hallet. You notice how fast I am.
I am looking for a little information. If you guys have it down the pits, justified by again, and no sign of the 92.
Do what?
No sign of the 92 boat.
Uh-oh.
So if you guys know something in the pits, if you're in contact by cell, love to know.
Wow. Game changer if he's not out there. I didn't see him come to the pits. Did you? We may have missed it. I mean, we could have. Could you imagine the grin on that old man's face if he drove by him sitting out there?
I can't imagine. That wouldn't happen. I know what Grishar would have done if he was sitting out there.
Want to thank Jeff at Surf Rat TV for the coverage all day. Wow.
You can guarantee this boat hasn't been run this hard all day.
No. There's the 192 right there. Don't know. Up there in turn 3 and 4. 2 V drives. Hot Wired and Bounty Hunter. Both 20-foot Grand Nationals. I call them a GN hull. They're just a 20-foot racing craft. They were not specifically all race boats, but they sure are one of the most sought-after hulls that I've ever been in my time as a V-Drive dude. Right now, everybody and their brother's looking for those boats.
Yeah, I just was approached. We all know JJ Beaver from Beaver Fab.
Yeah.
One of our good friends, and he's on the hunt for one as well. He goes, Dave, I want a 100-mile-an-hour boat that's safe. I want a 100-mile-an-hour lake boat. And I go, if you want a V-Drive, you're not going to beat a 20-foot GN. You can't. Just can't.
Well, you gave up a good one to Bill Duke. That boat just runs on a string. And I drove it, my brother drove it, 103 miles an hour, one of the safest feeling boats you could ever be in. Now, I didn't drive it in this kind of a condition, but...
Wow, they love this. You know,
oh,
good
they
race
love
boat.
this, it's obvious. Look at it. Well, that's a rush. Good run and rush. Brian Yetter in that yellow boat. Joe Goodman out of Oak Hills, California, the 915 Hallet outboard. Fantastic day today. I think they had one hiccup. I can't remember. Early in the race, they had some issue. I love when the wind comes up here.
Well,
even
again,
though it's,
you know, they're all taken care of in the scorer's booth. They got wind blocks and everything else. So.
Well, yeah, we got nothing.
We got nothing
a couple
out
of
here.
knuckleheads.
Yeah.
That's what we got. We got to work for a knucklehead, and therefore we are knuckleheads.
Yeah, I hate to think, what that does make us. Well, I'm not working. I'm donating. I made 50 cents this week. I'm supposed to plug John Cogan and Concept
Marine. I ran into him at the bathroom last night. That's kind of common. That's where you run into John. Is in the bathroom.
Exactly. Well,
but
usually, I won't say the little girl's bathroom, but we all know.
No,
we'll
I
keep that
didn't.
between us.
He was in the men's bathroom for once. Since we don't care what bathroom we use anymore.
Well, especially, Arizona, not so much, but California.
Well, California,
sure.
You can find
scary.
him.
I don't even know the signs on the doors anymore, Lou. I'm not sure that I fit any of them.
Well, I tried walking into women's last night in the casino here. I took a right, you're supposed to go left. But I saw a female walk out.
You played the blind card again,
No, I
didn't you?
did. Well, I couldn't. Exactly. I thought it was a shortcut to the men's, and I had to go really bad, but I was wrong. Another group of 4 right here, your brother right in the mix.
No, I think that's Steve Sequeira in there now.
Oh, is it? Steve back in it?
Yeah, I asked him about his K-boat and his K-boat.
His K-boat?
And he's working on it. He expects to have it back there, making some new cowlings and fairings for it, kind of make it a little more swoopy. The boat always worked good. I remember when he first brought it out, I was standing next to Phil Bergeron at Long Beach. And for Phil to say that's one of the best working kick boats he'd ever seen, that's saying something.
192 chasing down the Justified boat, it looks like. But I don't know what laps mean, but they're within arm's reach of each other.
Yeah. Well, hey, a second place for the Justified's a great win. You know, when I spoke with Gary this morning, he goes, that Nordic can run 109 miles an hour all day. He goes, I can't do that. Don't want to do that.
No,
And,
there's no
so
way.
it's just a different class. You know, you go look at that motor, that Mercury motor in there, it's just damn impressive. I mean, the way they engineered that thing. You don't even need to say anything, Lou.
No, you just got to say Scarlata. That's all you got to say. Wringing its neck, hurting it. You know, the poor small block Chevy is giving way to the LS-based motor. I know it's a small block Chevy, but you can't even barely. Okay, with 30 laps or 30 minutes left, the 192.
Sorry, buddy.
The 192 boat is at 50 laps. The 17 is 3 laps in arrears, 47 laps. The 812, the Denison boat out of Texas, is 44 laps. 312 is the Yetter class, the Yetter boys, and they're at 44 laps. The 107. Now I got to go look at what the 107 is. Okay, let's go back through it. 192 at 50 laps, 17 at 47 laps, 812 is at 44 laps, 312 44 laps. The 007 is at 42 laps, Mike Quindazzi. The 034 boat of Scarlata is at 40 laps in 6th place. And the 30, the Noble boys, are at 40 laps. That's your rundown with 30 minutes left. Fitzy wasn't where they said he was.
No, he was.
Can't be. He was in the top 5. He was, well,
He was in the top 5. Fitzy was second place.
okay, that's where we're at. And here comes Gary Harabedian pedaling that thing.
Yeah, and why?
Now he's on the gas.
Because the 192's behind him.
He's got the 192. He's already a lap down to him, I think, wasn't he? Or
Yeah,
two?
I think he wants to show him he can run 109 too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Watch, try and pass me now.
Yeah, so he's going to make the racetrack real wide and have a little fun with him.
Hey, he's a boat racer, man. Come get me.
Exactly.
I'll bet he sleeps well tonight.
There's no doubt.
You know, Dave, you can't go to the gym and prep for this.
No, there's nothing you can do at the gym to get
Nothing.
you ready for this. Not a
You
single
could get in the
thing.
washing machine for a couple of hours.
Do the tumble dry in the dryer.
Yeah,
that'd be
exactly.
good.
Might feel the same way, but,
You
but
look
no,
the
I
same
mean,
way.
you can't go and lift weight. You can help prep yourself, but it's kind of like water skiing. There's nothing you can do at the gym that's going to make you use those twitch muscles that you use to do that. Same thing here. It's not an easy task. Now, I will will say this. It's probably not very nerve-wracking. The amount of laps that Gary has in that boat, he's seen it do everything that it's going to do, right? He's felt it. And you notice he runs through that rough stuff, and he's so confident in what that boat will do.
No, it's a great story. It's been a great run for him all the way from his ski race days with it to now and running the Enduros. Very, very impressive.
I saw the way the seat was padded up today. He knows exactly what he needs in the boat so that he can be comfortable over a long period of time.
Well, you look at all the guys with the experience, be it Fitzy or Duff, and go look at Duff's seats. Yeah, it looked like he even had a water pouch in there, and even when I was out there for that short time, I was getting dry lips and mouth just the way the wind was hitting us.
Dave, leg cramps. I mean, Heath Cope got in the couples problem boat, and he's a big, tall, lanky dude, and you got Larry Hamilton, he's vertically challenged.
Right.
And Heath said, I got a leg cramp just getting in the thing, so that's what can happen to you. And it's like the NASCAR drivers, the seats are poured for them.
Yeah.
They're all foamed in there, poured to their body, and you don't get that in a boat.
No, you don't.
So things can happen. Hydration, huge.
Yeah.
You got to be hydrated, and you can't come out. I mean, it's not super hot, but it's hot enough to dehydrate you.
Well, and especially when you're all suited up, you got life vest on, long sleeves, driving suit,
helmets,
the whole thing. So, no, you certainly can't train for it. It takes a lot of seat time, and some decent shape, of course.
The Angry Bird made it back out.
Yeah, looking good. I was hoping he would.
Fly the bird. We had the eagle and the Angry Bird. Got about 13 minutes left, and then they throw a white flag. As soon as we hit 4 hours, they throw the white flag to the lead boat. Give them one more time around, and then we try to figure out this mess we call an endurance race.
Well, it looks like the 192 stretched the legs out a little bit. Gary just getting it to the end now.
Well, we know their GPS in the 192 boat's been checked every time they come out of the water, but that'll be the first thing they look at before they declare an overall is whether he went past the 110.
Yeah.
But I just don't think that's going to happen.
No, the boat's so
They're too good.
They're too good at it. You can just see the comfort level in the boat. Gary's definitely bringing her on home in the Justified. All good. There's nothing to prove now. You're almost 4 hours deep into this. Outlasted the competition. If you're out there now, I mean, it's truly, like I said earlier, a badge of honor to make it to the finish.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, no question about it.
Basically, it's 360 miles of racing, and, back in the day, it was 9 hours. I can't even imagine.
And then you're talking about Ironman. How about Nordskog would drive the whole thing himself?
I know.
He always had a guy listed as a backup driver, never got in the boat anywhere. Just amazing.
Well, I've watched some videos of Bob Teague driving those ocean boats, and some of them, the small ocean boats where you just get beat to death.
Yeah.
I mean, what his body, for a big man, he's a large guy.
Yes, he is.
He's not slim. He's not the peak of perfection, but you can't hurt the guy.
Right.
And I've watched so many videos with the camera on him, and it's physically like getting beat with a baseball bat. Watching them go in the corner, the canopies over them, the talking to the throttle guy and all that they do, amazing to me. Amazing. I would never want to get in a fight with that guy. I think if he grabbed you, he'd just pop your head off.
Well, how about that time that Fitzy crashed on the start down here, and Bob reached in and grabbed him and ripped him out of the water with one pull. I mean,
whatever.
Physically.
We got
strong
another
man.
one. We got another one here in Jerry Gilbreth, who ran so many of these races and won so many races, and he's a big dude.
Yeah.
He's a big man. Jerry's a tall guy.
I did go by and take a look at that Lamborghini race.
My God,
beautiful
Dave.
piece.
The boat is
and I like the fact that he put that kind of signature Jerry Gilbreth steering post on it.
Oh,
beautiful. Beautiful. Just really a pretty boat.
I look at Tom Scahill's racing craft. That's drive the boat. You were there, and I've driven it 2 or 3 times. But that's what this boat is like.
Yeah.
It's like a masterpiece of machinery, and the amount of time that went into this boat is just insane.
Yeah, beautiful piece.
Yeah. The story about the motor is what gets me. So I'll go over real quick. Back in the day, because we only have a few minutes left of this race, back in the day, he was challenged by the Lamborghini team. It's a team from Dubai, and they actually bought the Marine division from Lamborghini. And so there was a grudge match, so to speak, Jerry Gilbreth's offshore team against the Dubai team. And the bet was, I could build a 454-based Chevrolet and beat your Lamborghinis. And they raced each other, and Lamborghini lost. And so Lamborghini had to give him 2 motors.
I'll be darned.
So he's got 1 on the way. Now, it took 10, 12, 15 years, but he's kept in contact with them, and they gave him the most updated Marine version of a Lamborghini motor. Now, they're not running them anymore, but Jerry has 2 of these motors. They're 1,400 horsepower at 8,800 RPM. Yesterday, Fitzy ran the boat 6,400 and did 102 miles an hour.
Wow.
So it's an impressive boat, and Jerry was beating his chest, which I would too.
Yeah.
When Fitzy got in it yesterday, they didn't have to touch anything. Fitzy went out there and said it was amazing. The smooth power that Lamborghini motor puts out, 12 cylinders.
It was interesting just looking at the throttle assembly, how they've got it kind of progressive, the way they've moved the arm around.
Yeah, and it's a blade. It's a 3/8-inch blade.
Yeah, it's really really well done.
Beautiful boat. We want to thank Jerry for bringing it, letting people see it. So Harabedian in the final laps here at the Parker Enduro, and he's lightening the load on the throttle, taking care of things now, and we'll watch here how many minutes we have left.
Well, Mike, just watch your eyes when you hear this. I was just told by Gary's daughter that he's, I don't know if I can even get it out, he's dedicated this race to Gene Welter. And those of us that knew Gene and knew what a special guy he was, man, oh man, what a cool deal. So, Gene, I know you're watching down. I know you love the river. I know it's been a good friend for so many of us, and you were a blessing to us. The great memories that we have of you, can never be matched. And the good Lord has His ways, and there's a reason. I think Gary did what he did today. To honor Gene, pretty awesome.
Well, Gene Welter was a legend here on the river. He has the house right across the street from ours, and one of the funniest guys you could ever meet.
Oh my gosh.
Passed away quickly of cancer, and with Gary suffering from cancer over the last couple of years, and I'm sure it's a very emotional race for Gary. And you're right, this is how God does things. He kind of gives him the power, right?
Yep.
Here, go do this for Gene. So
pretty
well,
damn
we're missing the 92 boat. He hasn't been by for about 20 minutes.
I remember I said that.
So
a few
Marsh
laps
is
back.
concerned, obviously.
So
I don't know if we know where he's at.
Ross, if there's any way we can get something from a patrol boat, it'd be great.
Yeah, if somebody's seen the 92 boat. Right there, side by side.
Yeah, we're looking at about another 7 minutes, and we're throwing the white flag here. So the Hoban, he's after it, the Hoban boat. It might not hurt to back her down just a touch, but sometimes they don't like that.
No, you're right. Sometimes that's when stuff starts to happen.
Yeah.
There's Mike Quindazzi right there. He's running good today. He's had one little mess up, and that was a spin out. He had to hit the trailer and take a early trip to the pits. The 192 boat even looks like it may be backing off a little bit here with 7 minutes left. Now, they've been told where they're at.
Yep.
And there's no sense in
There's no glory.
risking.
There's no glory in it
No,
going
no,
fast
no,
at this
just
point. It's
take
get to
it
the
easy.
flag. We're getting close to 5 minutes left. Let's get her done.
Still probably running 101.
Yeah, just cruising. So we have been made aware that the Crazy Horse is on the course someplace. If anybody has any information, please let us know. The team at this point hasn't even heard. So we're hoping it, at the very, best that it's just engine quit and he's floating. But anything you could possibly tell us about the whereabouts and condition of the Crazy Horse would be appreciated.
Announcing and all this stuff. Comes a boat late coming into the pit area, which doesn't show well this late in the race. And in fact, two of them are coming in. They might have, these might be boats that carry a lot of fuel, and they got to stop, mandatory that they take 11 minutes. One of them is the Hornet, the Nordic yellow boat, the Yetter, 915, Brian Yetter. Well, they're doing something. I wonder if they're out of gas. I wonder, he's kind of panicky about waving his arms, so something's going on with that boat. And then we have Billy Mason here in the 702 boat. .343 boat, the Darth Baker Keith Bandy boat with John Countermonche. Long name. Huntington Beach.
Exactly 3 minutes till we throw the white flag. The Hoban boat got about another 2 laps left in it for the win. In the GN class. Carlotta finishing up here. Again, we got about 2 laps left. They're going to throw the flag in a lap and 1 to go. I got 3:58 in right now on our watch here in the tower. So you're looking at your leader right here, boat 192, the Nordic Racing, and so with that right there, they will be, and the flag will be thrown next time by for them, and it'll be 1 lap. The E12 boat still bouncing along out there. Looks like they'll be making it to the finish at this point. Can never know. Buckshot Racing boat still in running the inside lane, looking good, set, ready just to get this thing finished up. Been a long day for these guys, and the reward is just ahead. booby trap's done full duty today. Started out pulling a skier this morning, looked real good on the water, bright and early, and comes out and runs an entire enduro. Very impressive.
It seems like Gary's got it all figured out with the speed, right? He'll run 2 laps at a certain speed and then pick it up by 10 miles an hour. It just must be a philosophy they have or whatever, so.
Well, it's definitely worked today. Man, what a dominant performance start to finish.
Yeah, yeah.
For the 192 boat.
Tortuga Express, right out there, the yellow and green boat. Dan Chivens, the 82. Cayucas, California. Mike Owens, another driver, along with Dan Chivens. It's a racing craft, 20-footer. Cole Noble trying to wrap something up here today. Nice run for a Rush. Rush always built a good boat.
Always has. And
that boat's been around a long time.
Yeah, and it's going to pull off a nice GN win here in another lap or so.
Yeah.
They were so close last year. I remember when we were calling it last year, and it got right down to the end, and it was within laps that it gave it up. And he lifted. So here's your 192 boat, Mike, going into the last far corner. There, flagman's got flag in hand. The white flag will fly. This time as the 192 goes by, and we'll be calling this thing a movie.
He swings wide. Tony Scarlatta still whipping it. One more lap to glory. 2019 Blue Water Casino.
Well, you know, he's just really looking forward to getting interviewed by you, Lou, of course.
Oh, of course.
No matter how big the wind is, you know, being interviewed by someone of your stature, it's going to make the day for him.
Very, very cool stature I have. We want to thank the Blue Water Casino for the Parker Enduro, presented by Nick Rose Insurance, Nordic Boats, Hallett Boats, Advanced Oil Field Services, Race Tech Pistons, Absolute Speed Marine of Lake Havasu, Mike Brink Property Management, Jet Renew right up here behind us, family of cleaners and polishers, Club Royal Oak, the flat bottom boogie there in Kings River, right around Fresno, California, Twisted Liquid Marine, Lake Havasu, Hot Rods and Hobbies. If you want a hot rod, that's who you got to go to. Team Justified, we talked about them all day. Gary Harabidi and Ron Lund, Wood Specialty Speedboat Magazine, and Ray Lee, Roadrunner Floating Bar, and Jeff McCormick, Air Methods, Fred Young, got some sponsors that help put up. I've asked all day for that list for the Division 4, and I haven't got it yet, but A1 Heating and Air Conditioning out of Boise. And
yeah, Patrick Arminiger, you know, owner,
yeah,
and all-around good guy. And he was, you know, one of the top tow car drivers here today. And sadly, you know, he went out early with the Dirks team. But, you know, you miss his wizardry around the launch ramp when they go out early like that. So,
oh, yeah. I mean, he's got the Jeep there ready to roll. Advanced Oil Field Services, I know a part of it. Mike Stock Racing Engines, I know we're a part of the money. Mike Miniger's Auto Body, part of the money. Jerry Gilbert.
Did you really put in the money, Mike?
I put $500 in.
It's documented.
I'm a financial genius. I made $100 today and spent $500. That's how I made my fortune.
Well, at least you're retiring. You can't lose any more money.
No.
Here's the sad sight across the river, boss, as we get finished up. The 92 boat coming in on the
there he is.
End of the rope.
Not the way he wanted it, but man, they faced some adversity today, and it must have just finally bit him.
Great crew, got through it, and sad to see it end this way.
White flag is out for everybody.
to go. 13 straight years of a finish. Fantastic. Here he is. Here's your winner.
Well, one more time, Dave, for Nordic Racing. A fantastic showing today. The boat is it's on rails all day long.
Yeah, it really is. It just is an amazing piece of machinery. I did take a good hard look at it before the race today, and no wonder. Just beautiful. I don't know how he sees over the dash the way the seat fits in it, but
Randy Davis acquiring Hallett Boats. Now he's got an empire over there in Lake Havasu. Beautiful job today.
all right, the checkers are being thrown. It's a done deal, Mr. Miniger.
Well, I believe it is done.
I think it's time for you to go interview the winner. And
well, we're gonna have to wait for everybody to come around, don't we? Kinda.
yeah,
I
kinda.
think.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well, you know. Todd Haig, Billy Dunsmore, and Mick Jones behind the wheel. I don't know who's driving the boat, but we're about to find out.
What ramp is he coming out of? He'll come to this ramp, right? Did he take a bit? Oh, he's parked down at the far end line.
Well, we ain't gonna interview him from down there. Well, there they go. We'll have a rundown for you as soon as we can. I think it's pretty safe to say Gary Harabedian was second overall.
Here he comes now, Uncle Gary.
And here
Bring
he
it
comes.
home.
So about 3/4 of a lap. Well, he's off a couple laps to the 192 boat. Here he comes. He's probably saying, well, I better go down there and go around those buoys.
Probably wise.
I would think.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Miniger, as always, it's been a pleasure spending a little time with you this afternoon. And the other night we had some fun too, obviously. But thanks for coming down from Idaho. Your dedication to the sport is much appreciated by the fans here.
Well, I'd rather be here than working, Dave. I have to
You're almost
admit.
not working anymore.
It's like 40 degrees in Boise, Idaho, so this is a nice place to come to, and I enjoy this race. We haven't missed one. You haven't missed one, have you?
No.
So whatever it's been, 10, 12, 13 years, we've been here.
Been a lot of great history here and a lot more to make. It's just one great boat race, and hey, that's why we're all here.
Well, I thank God today for a safe race.
Safe race.
I sound like a NASCAR driver, but really that's what it's all about. We can come out here and have a lot of fun, but last year we had a tragedy and a loss of life, and today was safe, and that's really what we asked for. It really doesn't matter who wins.
Nope.
It's participating and not having any issues. So we're going to go down and see if we can't get an interview with the winner.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Dave. Well, our winner ran down to the other ramp. We need him down here. Maybe we can get a word with Mr. Harabedian. There's the Noble Boys finishing up. Well, before the 192 comes down, we'll see if we can get a word with our second place boat. Cody Scarlotta comes by with a win in the Division 1. What we're going to see before the 192 boat gets down here. Get a word with Gary. Everybody happy down here on the ramp. Okay, everybody, he can hear you. Gary Harabedian on the trailer. We're giving him his due. He's been a while since he's been in the race boat. What a great showing today. We talked about it all day long, and we'll get a word with him.
So awesome.
Well, we're waiting for Billy Dunsmore to bring in the 192 boat. Gary Harabedian getting his helmet off. I know this. How do you get a guy? How do you get an Armenian to slow down? Yell loud.
Put a crash truck in front of him. Hey, Gary, good job.
He's not even breathing hard.
Oh, he's not breathing.
Somebody kick him in the chest. Well, Billy Dunsmore hit the trailer. We'll get a word with him in a minute. Mick Jennings rode all three drivers in the passenger seat, so he's an Iron Man for a rider. I better go over there to talk to him. He's running from me.
The GPS did. What's the green one say right there?
You guys are scaring me on the ramp about the GPS stuff.
Gary's talking to you, Ron. Hi.
Oh.
Hi, Gary. I'm good. I'm not as good as you.
Well, I don't know about that. For when you consider my age, which sometimes I don't consider too much, but yeah. Well, let's see. I'm cramping up. If it wasn't for my grandson, I wasn't going to be able to do the last. So he massaged the heck. I was cramping up. My wrists are shot. Too much of everything in my life. But this is a. It ended up to be a safe trip here. Nobody, I don't think, got hurt. A couple breakdowns here and there. So I appreciate everybody putting it on. And if Ross doesn't give you more than $100, I'm going to give you $100.
I'm going to hold it to you with all the money you won today, you know.
Ross, where in the hell are you at?
The problem is, Gary, I can have fun on the microphone. I just forget everybody's names and I mess up the sponsors. That's okay. But Gary, the story here is you being out of the boat for a long time. I mean, we talked about it all day long, fighting health issues. You dedicated it to Gene Welter, who's our neighbor down at the river. Yeah. And that, I know that means a lot to you. And yeah, Dave Salmons and I were talking about it, that maybe that's what God wanted for you, was to run this hard today. And you have some philosophy with the way you run this boat. You'll run a lap or two and just haul ass, and then you'll back off. Is there a reason for that? Is there something we don't know?
Right, exactly zero, but you know, it's gets a little bumpy, and my body just, has to. I have to respond like the boat. I have to respond to the boat, how it's let me abuse it, Same thing on my body. So I sort of balance it out, but sometimes my brain tells me, come on, boat, you know, I love all the outboard guys, okay, but I can't have outboards. The only one, actually, Greg Foster, that he didn't run this. I understand why he didn't do it, and I give him credit for making that commitment. And he never really passed me anyway. And if he says so, it's a lot. He's a liar.
We love the truth. Great job, Gary. Appreciate it. We got to go over here and talk. It's good job. Great job. You notice he never said his age. He looks about 60 to me. Awesome job. Now we're waiting for the 192 boat to come out. There's Paul Fitzgerald. What a rough day he had last year. But you know what? I look at Paul's attitude. Look at him. It is what it is, right, Paul? You did well. Just thank God it wasn't 68 grand this year that you walked away from.
Paul, I didn't know that was you driving that thing.
Yeah, he passed you, didn't he? He said he did. Oh, God.
Can you tell Freddie Brennan and Todd Haig to get up here right now?
We need Freddie Brennan and Todd Haig up here at the ramp. Brennan and Todd Haig, we need them right now. According to this lady, I'm going to get beat if I don't get you up here.
Sorry, I was taking pictures. You guys stay there. So that's Mick Jones. Mick Jones.
You sure that's the same one? She's got it, yeah.
Freddie Brennan and Todd Haig, hurry up. Get your booties down here. Hurry.
Told you, somebody's going to get an ass whooping. Billy Dunsmore, the name synonymous with sitting in winner's circle, right? So I got to tell you, I mean, I know you're not Gary Harabedian's age, but you're not 40 anymore either. And 60, you're my age. We're the same age. You look better than me. I guess I didn't race boats enough. Billy, flawless today. The boat was flawless. The drivers were flawless. Mick Jones rode the whole time. Look at him. I think he's wore out.
He probably had a harder time riding with me because I haven't drove this boat in a couple years, so I had to get used to it again. But it drives like a Cadillac. It's a great boat. And I'd like to thank Randy Davis and Nordic Boats for letting me have this opportunity.
Yeah, you got Gordy out of the scene. I don't know how that happened.
We usually drive together, but Randy couldn't make it, so he had Freddie and Todd and me in the boat. And Freddie did a great job preparing the boat.
Yeah, that's why we want him down here. I mean, it's all about the preparation, and this boat was flawless. And how many wins for this boat? Do you know?
Well, I think it's the third one. I think we won it twice, but I don't know if it's the same boat, but I know two of them, yeah.
So does the last driver get the trophy?
I guess they're not here. There he is. Get that champion. Todd.
Todd Haig, from a Catalina win to this. What do you think?
This was awesome, man. Again, like Billy said, I want to thank Randy for letting us take his boat and go round and round with it, and had a great time. Thanks to Freddie for getting all the prep. You guys for putting this together, Ross, and everything you guys did to make this happen. I know it's a lot of work behind the scenes, and
not for me.
Well, okay. I didn't
just fly in
either. I just had a lot of fun holding onto the wheel. So this boat's amazing to drive, and it was a great time. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Todd. Thank you, Billy. Awesome day. Here come the kids. Was it awesome?
Yeah.
I thought so. Well, folks, thank you. Thank you for a great, safe day. That was the most important thing. The Tortuga Express right here did a great job today. They're they're mixing margaritas for me in a little bit, so that's what they told me last night. Great job, guys. The hot wired boat, awesome job. Yeah, we need trailers. Thanks for warning me. Awesome day, awesome day. Thanks, Ross Wallach, for the job that SCSC does. Can't wait for next year. Either can Paul Fitzgerald. So everybody drive safe. Ross, thank you.
You know, thank you, Mike, for all your hard work today. And Dave Sammons for not eating you. I appreciate that, Dave. I know you were a little hungry waiting, watching the race going on after your day ended. But you did a great job out there. Everybody, to all the competitors, you know what, give them a big round of applause. All the competitors, our winners, everybody, what a great job. The 2019 Blue Water Resort and Casino, Parker Enduro in the history books, folks. We are done. It's now pending inspection for those that need it, and then it's on to the awards. 6 o'clock tonight, Mojave Hopi Room, 6 o'clock tonight in the Mojave Hopi Room. We'll see everybody, hopefully tonight, inside the Mojave Hopi Room in the Blue Water Resort and Casino for the hardware. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. This is going to be a good night, so I'm glad, most importantly, I'm glad it was a good, safe weekend, safe day of racing. So to all the competitors, our hats off to all the volunteer patrol boats and our rescue boats. Thank you guys for all your hard work today. You guys did awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we can't wait to do it again next year on October 31st. Halloween night, or Halloween day, we're going to be racing for the 2020 Parker Enduro, the Blue Water Resort and Casino Parker Enduro, presented by Nick Rose Insurance. So be there 1 year, mark your calendars on Halloween. We will be racing again. And if you liked what you saw, come back on Thanksgiving weekend, Friday and Saturday, the day after Thanksgiving. And Saturday, we will be having the 73rd annual Thanksgiving Regatta. The 73rd annual Southern California Speedboat Club Thanksgiving Regatta right here at the beautiful Blue Water Resort and Casino. So we look forward to seeing you. Thanks everybody for all your support. And we're glad that you enjoyed the show.
All right, guys, on behalf of Nick Rose Insurance, SC Racing, Surfrat.tv, Blue Water Resort and Casino, want to thank you guys for watching. We'll see you in November for the Thanksgiving Regatta that we'll be back here in Parker. So thank you guys for watching. We appreciate it, and you guys have a great night. Take care. See you next race.